Hello, human. It is I. Why
Hello, Mario.
Oh, hello, papagena. Tu l'hai bella con la papaya. Oh, hello, papagena. Tu l'hai bella con la papaya.
Hello there. Yeah. I definitely forgot to turn off the fan. Hello, everyone. Another day, another stream. Another stream, another dog. Another dog just for you. So I've been having a lot of fun with Rivals lately. And, which is really cool, because I haven't had a game that I've, like, been able to chow down on. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot, actually. There we go. Where Goose? Good point. Let me reload. Hopefully that fixed it. Try again. There it is. Yeah, I've been quite absorbed in Rivals, and I have not been playing it off stream because I've been enjoying it enough that I just want to play it on stream. And yeah, I haven't had a multiplayer game that I could dig into quite like this in a while. So it's been really nice. Unfortunately, the downside is that I don't have an audience for Marvel Rivals right now. As in, like, I don't have people who like, oh, he played Rivals, I'm gonna watch him play Rivals. Do you know what I mean? I have my I have you guys who are like kind of my just chatting and my crazy random bullshit games, which, by the way, I still have not beat some of these crazy random bullshit games, which I will probably do on tomorrow or the day after. So, like, if Wanter is EP or whatever, and Wanter and I can't get together to work on the code, I will probably continue one of the other games, which would be either Death's Door or Crypt Custodian. I've been enjoying both, and I'm definitely going to finish them probably, you know, at some point this month. And then we'll be digging into Rivals. I think Rivals is probably going to be my mainstay game for a little bit, unless I find other, you know, indie games or other games get super popular. I don't know if I'm going to revisit Ace Combat. I'll probably go back to Final Fantasy, and then at some point I'll message Christy and we'll play Mecha Warrior again, because I think that was cool to have Christy on for that. Plushie is set to join us at some point next week to do some rival stuff, because apparently she has also been enjoying it. I honestly just did not find the character I vibed with. And now that I have found a character that I vibe with, that I don't feel like I'm a hindrance to my team on, I've had a lot of fun with it. I wanted to love Jeff, but my issue with Jeff is that he's super diveable, and he can't move around quickly, and his wall climb is super wonky to me. Hi, Scare. So I haven't really enjoyed Jeff. He's still fucking adorable and I love him, but things have seemed to work out better for me on Rocket. So the high eclipse. So I've been enjoying Rivals a bunch. Let's see. What else? There's a shit ton of snow up here. Apparently winter decided to finally happen. We've gotten snow a couple of times, but it's been like maybe once or twice that we've gotten a foot of snow, but it seems like it's coming down pretty hard. Hello, cheese. Let me do this one instead, because the dudes are very annoying. Yeah, I probably will never be going back to Overwatch. I left that game. I think Echo or Sigma got put into the game, one of those two, and I stopped playing it until Overwatch 2. So, like, I'm pretty sure I can just never play that game ever again. And now that Rivals exists, if Rivals can get their optimization up to snuff, I think it'll be much more accessible. I think right now, kind of the hardest thing is that Rivals is pretty tough to run. Especially if you don't have frame generation on your GPU. And because of that, it's not as accessible or widely available to players, whereas like Overwatch is free to play and super accessible because it's easy to run on like a toaster. So snow for like 3 minutes yesterday and then immediately melted. Yeah, our snow is gonna stick. I don't know for how long though. Friday's supposed to be 30. I might go out Friday now that I bought the handguards. So I took the funds from the tablet that people gave me for drawing and I put them towards the handguards instead because it was an item on Throne. So I was like, I'm just gonna take this money and move it to somewhere else on Throne. So I got the handguards, and the handguards are gonna be really useful because they're basically wind deflectors, because when you're going 30-40 miles an hour, having 30-mile-an-hour, you know, freezing cold wind on gloves ices your hands pretty quick. So the wind deflectors are essentially designed to make it so that it buffers the wind around the hand, so you're not having 30-mile-an-hour winds on your hands. And I'm very excited to have them because the second it gets to like 40 or 50 degrees, I'm gonna be out on my bike like every day, or at least every other day, because I have been trapped inside for months and I want to go back out riding. And I also lost a lot of weight. I don't know how much weight, but I lost enough weight. So hopefully the bike will be a little bit, you know, last a little longer, go a little farther, those sort of things. I want to go exploring. I have a bunch of stuff I want to do. I want to get out of here, and just you know, go around. And I want to do that early this year because I live in the middle of nowhere, but that also means that this area is the touristy area. It's not like super bad, but no one comes up here in winter because winter sucks here. Right, so the second the snow melts and summer starts coming around, this is like people are going, oh, it's time to go to the summer homes, which are in the middle of nowhere. Thank you for that, pets. And then people start popping up. So I want to get around like early spring before people have decided to come up, and I want to go like random roads, go exploring, you know, those sort of things. So I'm glad I have the handguards because it's still going to be pretty fucking cold. But now with the combination of the new shoes, the handguards, and all that sort of stuff, I should be pretty nice and warm regardless of the temperature. The only other thing that I'm thinking about that I have some reservations about is the fogging inside of the helmet, which I think I can solve just by keeping it cracked, like keeping the visor cracked open, like open one notch. There are like pin lock shields. There are ways of getting anti-fog stuff on visors that can help. But realistically, the temperature difference between the inside of the helmet and the outside is the biggest problem, because hot air can hold, I can't remember what it is, but it's basically hot air holds more moisture, and then once that hot air meets a cold surface and the hot air cools down, the hot air can no longer hold the water content, and the water content gets deposited onto the surface. This is why if you're in a car and the window is cold, then the hot air from the inside of the car condenses on the inside of the windshield, and it will condensate and it'll turn to the condensation, it'll condense on the windshield. So if like you touch the inside of a foggy window, you'll feel that it's water. Once the window itself heats up, that no longer happens. So that's why people talk about like defogging cars, because essentially what it is just the window needs to be warm. Thanks, Chips. The window needs to be warm. Now the problem is that in a visor or in a helmet, the plastic cannot stay warm through your heat, essentially, when the wind is going. Glass in a car holds on to heat that is put into it, and as long as the inside of the vehicle remains warm, that glass will no longer become cold, so it won't condense anymore. But with visors, because it's a thin piece of plastic and it just lets heat go super fast, that visor will always be cold and will always fog up. So it's kind of pain in the ass. I Giga Chad. No, the title didn't lie. Quiet for a second to go drink something. I can't drink water. Gotta slap it with some heat pouches. They might have heated visors. That would actually not be a terrible idea. If they could have like clear heating elements, like glass, like little glass tubes that went on the inside of the visor, the glass tubes could be heated up. But very expensive, very, very expensive. Hi, banana. I like doggo. I like bananas. I don't eat bananas though, because they're high in sugar. Fun fact, there are 10 people in space right now on the ISS.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Royal. I am here to receive dog. Hi, I am dog. Isn't there like a whole thing with too many people being on the ISS? Aren't there people like trapped or some shit? Are they still up there? Hi, Homan. I'm in pain. 3 Americans, 3 Russians, 3 Germans, and a German. Do we still have like the visitors? Are they still on the ISS? What you would pay, Lucia? Headache or back? Wow. I don't see the visitors on the list. Okay, so they've gotten back home now. Just play natural selection on the ISS. Problem solved. Isn't that unnatural selection because it's not natural for humans to be in space? I think I'm having heart problems. My chest hurts. Could be anxiety. Not saying you're not. I'm just saying that like there's a lot of muscle groups in the chest that can make it hurt as well. It's 9 flight engineers and a commander. Wait, why the fuck? Supernatural selection. Yeah, there you go. Put it full of holes like a cheese crater. Oh god. Pain is where my heart is. Is it in the center of your chest? A little to the left of it. Yeah, it's tough to tell. Because there's pretty big muscle groups over on that side too as well, your pectoral muscles. From a biological standpoint, it's more like genetic drift. I just pictured like drift cars. The natural selection. I'm picturing like Need for Speed drift. Like it's genetic drift. I get that we're on a space station, but I want to open a window for some fresh air. It'll only be 5 minutes. I swear, what's the worst that can happen? Yes, unplanned rapid disassembly. Also, normal plane with the legs, yeah. Okay, it would actually be interesting in seeing people in armor fight in space with no gravity. The problem with that is that, like, if you punch someone in no gravity, it only does half the amount of damage because the other half is getting translated into you rotating from the punch, you know? They've been up there for over 1,000 days. Holy crap, dude. That's over 3 years in space. That's crazy. I don't think I'd be up there. I don't think I'd like to be up there more than a week. Pure chaos. True, that's fair. We gotta get them like rocket jetpacks thing. Get them accelerated at high speed. Also, I do love the concept that the things stay in geostationary orbit just because they're moving fast enough around the planet. They're like falling towards the planet, but they're falling towards the planet at such a high speed they keep missing the planet. And that's just funny to me. When's my turn? Sacrifice yourself, go to bars. They're failing at falling. Yeah, exactly. We're falling, but we're never hitting the planet. I mean, I guess that's technically, in a weird case, I guess that's technically everything in our solar system. Like, if everything just lost its angular momentum and just froze in space instantly, I'm pretty sure we'd all fall into the sun, right? Like, I feel like that's how that'd work. Are you a voice actor? No, I am not. It'd be fun to be, though. Thank you. I literally haven't yawned once today. I start streaming and I instantly start yawning. What the fuck? You get on bug scale, planets are just Beyblades. On a bigger scale, yeah. That's pretty funny. We fall into the center of the Milky Way galaxy. Yes, but I don't know which one has more gravitational pull on us right now, the center of the galaxy or our sun. That'd be an interesting thing to find out, because like we'd have to lose our rotational momentum relative to the sun, but maintain the momentum from orbiting around the center of the galaxy. Because if we just like froze in space, like if we just went instantly stop moving, our sun would just disappear into the background, because our sun would still be rotating around the center of the galaxy. The answer is yes. We fall into the sun, and then the sun into a massive black hole into the center of the galaxy. That's true. If everything stopped, we'd probably fall into the sun, and then the sun would go into the center. What happened if the sun lost the gravitational point? I think we'd scatter. Right? I think like having something on a string where your hand is essentially the sun and you're rotating it in a circle. If you just let go, that would be the equivalent of losing the gravitational pull. You just get slingshotted somewhere. Sun has more immediate gravity, but we're still in the Orion arm of the Milky Way. That's kind of what I was thinking. I think we'd fall into the sun before we'd fall. Because like, well, okay, so it's very specific about what we lose, right? So if I say we just lose our rotation around the sun, but we still keep our velocity through all of space, then we go into the sun. If I say we lose all of our velocity, then our sun would legitimately, it's weird, because if we set it to 0 instantly, the sun still has a gravitational pull. So we'd still get dragged slightly, but I still think the sun would outrun the gravitational pull. Everything is spinning in space. Yeah, pretty much. Earth meets sun, sun meets Sagittarius. Hey. Yes. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Stuff. Hi, Arctic. Well, we still would have, so like, while we're spinning around the sun, we have the energy from the sun itself being the focal point. But the second that sun disappears, the immediate direction we are moving becomes a straight line, right? So we're going around the sun in the circle, and then the second it disappears, the planet still going in that direction, but goes in a straight line from that direction, right? So if we were going around the sun and we were moving away from the center of the Milky Way, if the sun just blipped out of disappearance, we would be slingshotted away from the center of the Milky Way. If we were going towards the center of the Milky Way, like seasons, right? So you have like fall, winter, summer, spring is our position around the sun. If we're going towards the Milky Way and the sun disappeared, we get slingshotted into the Milky Way.
Nice throw.
Oh. Is the universe rotating around something? Yeah, so the universe is, well, the universe, no, the galaxy is. The universe, I don't think anyone knows. Supposedly the universe is just expanding, like we're just going outwards. Moon meets Earth, Earth meets Sun, Sun meets Sagittarius A. After that, only God knows what happens to the Milkdromeda. Yeah. Do supermassive black holes eat their own galaxy? Was the galaxy rotating around? Our galaxy is not rotating around anything. Our galaxy is supposedly, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe our galaxy is moving in a straight line away from the supposed Big Bang center, right? Wherever our center of the universe is, we're moving away from that. You can now advertise your stream as educational. My stream is sometimes educational, and then sometimes we're brain rot. Chips. But yeah, that's what I know. And we can actually determine that based on what's called redshift or blue shift, where we could determine whether or not the light we're moving, like when we're moving away from something, it'll have a redder hue, and we're moving closer to something, it'll have a bluer hue. Fucking rude. Am I wrong though? Everything is moving away from everything else, if not super duper extremely slowly. This is correct. This plays into the heat death of the universe. You got automated the fuck out of. I want to get that checked out. Yeah, brain MRIs are pretty neat. Yeah, Arctic got you. We're moving away from the universe's quote-unquote center, but towards the great attractor. Wait, what? Well, from what I know, our theory is that we had a Big Bang. And that everything from the Big Bang was projected in 360 degrees outward from the center. But the problem is that that is also all matter in one location, and then no matter around it. Not even space. Literally nothingness. Like, there's no concept of... Because right now we live in space, right? Like, you and I move my hand around. I'm moving my hand around in space. But according to the Big Bang Theory, there was no space in existence outside of the center of the Big Bang. So we're moving into literally the concept of nothingness. There's no space. There's no space-time. There's no string theory. There's literally nothing. And the part about that is that scientists don't know how to quantify that because it moves faster than the speed of light. Because speed of light is constrained to what we know as space-time. But if we're expanding into something that space-time doesn't exist in, I think the theory goes that we're expanding it faster than the speed of light because the things around the edge of the universe don't exist, and therefore the constraints of the expansion are bound to the material, like, things that we know. Counter argument implosion. I mean, it's super theoretical stuff, because we get to the point where, like, well, the concept of the heat death of the universe, I think, was the whole concept that as we expand, you know, we're like a soup, right? Like, if we took, for instance, if you took a cup of water, right, and you went down to an extremely flat surface and you poured the cup of water on the flat surface, that cup of water would eventually go over the entirety of the flat surface. And the thought of the heat death of the universe is that all of the things that you poured on that flat surface would get so far away from each other and would no longer interact with each other to the point where there's no things for it to be around. It's more complicated than that, and I haven't really researched it, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. But it's very interesting that the expansion continues expanding until all things inside are so vastly far apart from each other that I think the concept was it gets so far away from each other that there's like a rubber band that gets stretched too wide and eventually just snaps and everything comes back in. And then it goes to a singularity and we have another Big Bang. That's like the recursive theory, I believe, is that everything goes all the way out and then it comes all the way back in and slams into another singularity and we have a second Big Bang or third Big Bang or quintillionth Big Bang or whatever. But friction. Only thing that, the thing is matter can't be created or destroyed. So the bigger the universe gets, the further everything gets away one day far, far. Yeah, exactly. Would you still stream at the heat death of the universe? If there's somebody watching and I'm still alive, yes, I will stream at the heat death of the heat death of the universe. Why do we keep talking about it at the same time? I don't fucking know. What if our Big Bang is not the first? That's actually a concept. We don't know what was before the Big Bang. So like it could have been like that's what the recursive thing is that every time the Big Bang happens, we have a whole new universe essentially, right? and then that begins to expand, and then everything comes back in after that expansion, and then it does it again. It comes back in and bounces back out, and then goes all the way out, and then comes back in and it bounces back out. So like that's the concept of we don't know how old everything can be, because if that's true, then that means that it's just constantly out in, out in, out in, out in, and we don't know how long that's been going on for. 1 million followers special. I trigger the heat death of the universe. That was like a big beast thing. Hi Josuke. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh boy. Oh, hi Christy. Thank you for the gifted sub. Well, that was really weird. What if we were just in the beating heart of a big monster called Doggo? Yes, you are all in my heart. Hi Christy. It was mainly chill. Did sleep? No. I saw ZZZ and thought sleep, not Sunless Zone Zero. Oh my god, dude. These acronyms. I swear. I'm good. No, you're okay. You're okay. Dude, it's just like, we need a unique name. I don't know. Let's name it all Z's. Isn't that like what people do to indicate that they were asleep? Doesn't matter. We're doing it anyway. Stop spray bottling me. This one's 0. Yeah, we're just yapping about the universe. You know, those sort of things. Zed. Oh, right, because Z's and stuff. He's bald. He's bald. Don't treat people who have hair. What? No. Oop. Fucked up there. There we go. Man, I wish I was part of the universe. You are made of stardust. Oh. Okay, wait, hang on. I have to I want to talk about something that was really, really fascinating to me. And I think I've talked about this on stream before, but every single time it pops in my head, I have to talk about it. I'm not sure what the false vacuum is. No. The cool thing is that, anyways, have fun. Thanks, Josuke. So when we talk about having gold on our planet, right? We talk about gold, or we talk about silver, or we talk about uranium, or we talk about all of these very heavy elements. What is super fascinating to me is the fact that these heavy elements, like, in order to find the origin of the gold that you're holding in your hand, maybe not the whole chunk of gold, but every atom of gold in your hand was created from a fucking supernova. Like, you are holding, if you hold something that is gold, or you hold something that contains gold, like your phones, because they have a CPU and other things in it, you are legitimately holding atomic structures that could only be formed in supernovas. Is depression made of atoms? Well, I mean, it's made of you, so yes. Literal, actual, real life stardust. Yes. And it's, yes, your phone is actually made from the product of a supernova. Yes. It's very, very cool because you don't really think about it, you know? You think about like, oh, we dug it out of the ground, like we got gold out of the ground. And it's like, yeah, but if you go further back, right? If you go millions and millions of years back when we were not a planet, right? And we were just rocks floating out in our nebula. The nebula has gold atoms. A nebula can contain multiple different structures of atoms that got flung out into the universe from supernovas. And what happens is that those atoms bond to each other while they're in there. And eventually, you know, rock, carbon, and other things, they also bond because they're like super hot. And planets form. But our planet forms around metallic like around these heavy elements. And these heavy elements that are on our planet right now originated from outside of our planet that were eventually collected together to make us. So when you hold something that is gold, it has been gold for the entirety of the existence of our planet, unless like it got smelted and like recreated, you know, humans did shit to it, but I don't think we do. But the gold that we have, when you dig it out of the ground, it has existed for the entirety of our lifetime of our planet. And before then, it is older than our planet. It came from a massive event within our solar system in order to actually be generated, because it needs to smash electrons, neutrons, and protons to such a heavy degree and with such intense energy that it actually stays together and forms the element, which is just really cool. Not even rocks, just space vapor. Yes. Yes, our rocks form from weird magma collection stuff. I'm not hyper familiar with it. I just find it fascinating. I'm messaging somebody about it right now. I'm talking about how the gold we have on Earth came from supernovas. Oh, hell no. They talking about type of science I don't know much about. I love the autism rant that I walked in on. Yes. Something in my brain clicked. Okay. That's why gold is so expensive. Yes. Because it is actually rare. Like uranium and platinum as well also had to be made from supernovas. Like the element, the atomic structures on our planet, the elements on our planet had to be generated in an event that is so destructive it could probably wipe out the entirety of our universe. That is the way. Like, that is the way these things have to be formed. It would take fusion to create heavy elements, of which the longest we sustained is that level is only for 17 minutes. Yeah, so it's safe to say that most of the things that we have, if not all of the things that we have that are heavy elements, had to originate from massive, like, solar system scale events. Fun fact, trees are billions of times rarer than diamonds in the universe. That's another great point. When we look at things on a scale that exceeds our own planet, just diamonds are just heavy carbon. It's just carbon that's been super smashed together. Trees are super interesting because they're self-facilitating. I mean, on a core level, guys. On a core level, trees are carbon atoms. Trees are atoms that somehow became, to a degree, sentient. Like the concept of sentience, the concept of elements, like raw elemental structures, hydrogens and carbons and all that sort of shit, somehow coming together in some weird nucleotide to form more elements that can take care of itself. That is the building blocks of life that has been, still to this day, elude scientists. We have no idea how basic elements came to form you and me, came to form structures that could evolve, or organic material that interacts with its environment. Like the concept of life in its entirety it's so infinitesimally small of a likelihood for it to actually happen. It's bonkers. Try surviving at 0 Kelvin? I would not. I'd just instantly deep freeze. Everything would just stop. Humans are freaky. Yes. I never understood is, how does consciousness work? Yeah, consciousness is also something that scientists don't really have a good solid explanation for. You know, brain being aware of itself. 126 million Fahrenheit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's super cool. Like it's super cool. I love telling people, if you have a gold ring, if you're rarer than gold and diamonds. Yes, we are. Literally, actually, because you can get gold anywhere where supernovas are. We can make a planet out of solid gold with the things that we have in our universe, but we could never make you. Right? Like the universe could never make you as easily as it could make a planet of solid gold, because you are evolution from a series of events that are so rare, it's hard to quantify how unlikely it is. It's actually insane. It's super cool. Isn't there also Super Diamond, which is like Diamond Super Smash and Heated? Maybe. I'm not familiar with it though. I do know there's places where it literally rains diamonds because the pressure of the planet is so massive and the gravity is so massive that it actually literally rains diamonds. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's literally a diamond planet with diamond rains. Yeah. Also hell. I was just about to say that. So it's really cool. If you meet, hi Sky, if you meet someone, if you meet someone who's wearing a gold ring, tell them that the origin of that ring is a supernova. That ring, that thing that ring is made out of, was created in a massive explosion. And people will look at you like you're crazy until you tell them the gold that's in there, every one of those atoms had to be made in something that was so vicious it could probably destroy our solar system. And they're just gonna be like, what? Humanity is one very strong gamma ray burst away from total destruction. Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Like the whole supernova's gamma trajectory, gamma radiation trajectory is relatively, for the size of that event, relatively finite. And we are just one unlucky 360 no scope from a supernova away from just being fucking evaporated. I wish I had stuff to add to the conversation. I'm just a nerd. You're fine. Where do you live? Where it rains acid. But we can't leave the universe because there's nothing outside of it. I'm going to spite you now. Technically speaking, the reason why we can't leave the universe is not because there's nothing outside of it. It's because we are inside of it. So what I mean by that is because we live in a location that exists, and it's really hard to explain this, because we live in an area that exists, and outside of the universe is an area that does not exist. Because we live in an area that exists, we are confined to the rules of that area. If you were moving at the speed of light, if you were moving at literally the fastest thing possible, you would never catch up to the edge of the universe because it's moving faster than you. That's why we can't leave. Saw some Powerpuff Girls saving Townsville. When I was a kid, when I was younger and I watched the original Powerpuff Girls, I fucking loved it. And I told everyone that I loved Powerpuff Girls. And people were like, but that's a girl show. And I was like, how the fuck is this a girl show? It's 3 girls beating the crap out of people. What? What? Also, the mayor's assistant. She's fine. She's fine. I think, did we ever actually see her face? Shows don't have a gender. That is very true. That is 100% true. She be superheroes? Yeah. I love the Powerpuff Girls. It was great. Okay, that was the one with no face? Yeah, that's what I thought. What if something doesn't exist outside the universe? So it comes in, but still doesn't properly exist? What if something doesn't exist outside of the universe? The thing is that nothing can exist outside of our universe that we know of. It's hard to explain. Technically, our solar system can just evaporate and it wouldn't even affect the galaxy. Yeah, you're 100% right. No, we're tiny. We're pretty freaking small. And especially in the grand scheme of our galaxy, there's a lot of suns out there whose like size is bigger. Okay, it's not bigger than our solar system. I think that was a supermassive black hole. But there's some suns out there whose size are actually like insane. Does friction exist outside of the universe? Oh, fiction. Oh, you said friction. I was like, I'm pretty sure friction is heat. I think there's a lot that could be out there that we literally are incapable of perceiving. There definitely there definitely could be. It's a weird concept of something versus nothing. Like there could be something outside of our universe that is like the inverse of what is inside of our universe. Not saying it's like dark matter or antimatter or anything like that, but it could be a new concept of things that would have to be explained with literally an entire bulletin board worth of math that I'm not good enough to make. Could we exit our universe, like hypothetically? I'm inclined to say no. Even if we got the technology to fold space-time, we would only be able to fold what exists. So even if we had the technology to fold space-time to get to the edge of our expansion, we would never actually be able to escape it because we could never go as fast as it's expanding. But that's my uneducated opinion. This is the thing that humans just cannot comprehend the concept of nothingness. Yeah, because the concept of nothingness is very poorly like explained. Because even in our nothingness, there's still something. There is like space-time, like the fabric of space-time. But outside of our universe, there's nothing, as in there's not even a fabric of space-time. Because there is no space-time, because there is no space, because there is no concept of that, when our universe is expanding into it, there's nothing, there's no, like, our mathematical assumptions for the bounds of physics do not exist because there's nothing to constrain it, you know? Like, when we live in our existence, you know, we have string theories, we have, you know, Planck length for heat, we have all these sort of things that we define our existence with that has limitations. But the second you get to the edge of the universe, there is nothing there, which means there is no limitations. You can move faster than the speed of light because you're not moving in space. Like, you're not constrained by the space around you and mass and all that sort of shit. It's wild. It gets really wacky. It's hard to break down properly. Hi, Lucky. You could be interested in the false vacuum theory. That'd be something that I'd probably want to learn on my own before bringing it to chat. We can talk about the relative idea of it, though. That'd be fun. You can never properly explain something that purely doesn't exist because talking about it makes the thing exist. Well, like, conceptually, we can. It's just, you can't explain what it is. You kind of actually, you have to explain what it doesn't have. I don't know. Because it isn't a thing. What about our galaxy? Can we exit that? Oh, 100%. Yeah, we absolutely can. If something exists within nothingness, then they are everything. That's a fun and terrifying existence. I'm thinking about if you could exist outside of the expanse of our universe's boundaries, what would happen? Would you just evaporate? you just stop existing. You maintaining an outpost that moves along the border of the universe so I can cross into the nothingness and will stuff into existence at no cost and bring it over to you. It's like a bag of holding. Like, what do you have in there? Literally nothing. Actual nothingness. Pure nothing. We are everything. We are Venom. Probably shouldn't, because we're not fast enough to actually go anywhere else. what happens when I become the everything nothingness? That's the concept of like, if you could technically, like, you couldn't, I don't think you couldn't exist in the nothingness, because in order for your existence to be permitted, your matter, your bodily, your atoms, your quarks, all of the matter you are comprised of needs to quote unquote sit within the fabric of our reality. So if you were to go into the nothingness somehow, there's nothing for your matter to reside within. So like, what happens? You know, there's no time. So if you go out there and you're like, I'm in the nothingness, you're not actually in the nothingness anymore, because if time doesn't exist there, then it would instantly teleport you into the future. Because what would happen is you would not be able to process, you would not happen. Like, your existence would not happen until the expansion of the universe caught up with you. But the expansion of the universe has time within it. So if you were on the outside of the universe, if you were somehow in the nothingness that is outside of our fabric of reality, you would just cease to exist until the fabric of reality caught up to you. And then all of the time that happened between whenever you got there and how long it took for the universe to catch up to that point would mean that all of that time would transpire, and then you would pop back into existence, right? Now that's obviously an uneducated opinion and all that sort of stuff. It's fun, you know, brain theory. But you try explaining string theory, I am not good at that. Fuck it, I'm changing physics. I mean, to be fair, we only know what we can observe. And the observations we create now lead us to creating theoretical observations about the things we can't observe yet. And that is the basis of finding out our existence, is taking everything we know, trying to put it into a structure, and using that structure to explain the things that we haven't seen yet, or explain the things that we cannot observe, right? Like, we mathed out the fact that atoms, electrons, protons, whatever, exist before we ever had the technology to be able to quantify their existence in some way through an observational mean like optics, right? Through a visual means or an interactional means like gravitational waves. We, I think just recently in the last 10 years, discovered were a real thing. Like, gravitational waves could be measured by devices we created, massive devices, but still were, you know, able to be observed. The thing is that is constrained to our understanding of what we have already observed. So there can be an existence of math or functions or properties of the universe that our model exists alongside of, but our model does not explain, because it cannot be observed by humans or by the things that we have created. So there is a concept that there is math models or things in some way that we haven't even come up with yet, because the things we have created from our own observations don't explain that, or cannot even be associated with that. And it might exist or it might not exist. And at some point in the future, someone might be like, hey, let's do a bunch of random bullshit to look for things that our maths don't figure out well, and try to restructure a new creation of a model for the random, you know, whatever. And we could somehow stumble into that. But that whole idea of those things existing alongside with what we currently have, is why people are always like, dude, we don't know everything, you know, like we don't know what we don't know. It's like, how do you ask a question if you don't know what you're trying to ask? It's the same concept in science. We have to keep stumbling into things and finding out we're right in order to explain new things. And the problem with doing that is, for all we know, we are one tiny itty bitty discovery from our entire mass structure just breaking down. And that is beautiful to me. Uneducated opinion. I don't think you understand how accurate everything you said was. I'm not like very well educated within the fields. I just find them very fascinating, and I have a tendency to absorb random information that I see online. If you were in the nothingness, you wouldn't know. So what if every second there are a billions of years of nothingness between every second we just can't know it? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's the concept of just time just catching up. The electron microscopy was made in the 90s. The first photo was from 95. Or 55. Yeah, exactly. And we had the concept, I'm pretty sure we had the concept of atoms for a very long time before that. Like, you know, around when electricity was introduced, and we were like, this are electrons doing this, or, you know, whatever. So like there was hundreds of years before we could even quote unquote observe it. Isn't there a weird ass experiment with two stilts and electrons that behave weird unless the camera is pointing at them? Oh, two slits? Yeah, that's the photon experiment. That's the slit experiment where if you fire a light beam at two slits, it will create a pattern of photons that, when observed, behaves like a particles, like it'll form two lines, right? And then when not observed, will form a scatter plot, which indicates that it's a wave. So it's the double slit experiment, and it's very fascinating because light is, as we know it, the only thing that does that. And one of the reasons why it does that is because for a very long time, we considered a photon to be weightless, and if it's weightless, it is massless, and if it's massless, then it would behave as energy, which isn't a wave. But the double slit experiment showed us that it cannot be massless because it behaves like a particle, which has to have mass. And actually, it was Eclipse that told me recently we had a study that found out photons do have weight. They do have mass. It is just very, 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 very small. Which means, maybe, technically, there could be something with even less mass than a photon that maybe we just don't observe. I love math. There's only one right answer. The next big mathematics, next big breakthrough in the mathematics, dropping down with a steel chair. Yeah, exactly. Are preferences different brains chemicals giving different reactions? Which might mean that every brain is slightly different. Oh yeah, every human brain is different. Our brains are like snowflakes. Just the synaptic pathways within our brains are different between us. I think even with identical twins, they'd be different because the memories you form are just little spaces in your brains, or little ones and zeros in your brains. So if you're standing in one location at one time and your identical twin is standing in another location at another time, and it forms a memory within your brain, those pathways are not going to be the same because you are not existing at the same spot in the same time. The double slit experiment is flawed because electrons are so light that light can change its direction of travel. There's something for you to keep in your brain. Bosons. Yeah, that's fair. It's flawed, but it's not like entirely wrong though, because what we've discovered from it still holds up, though the experiment itself might be not like pure. The results of the experiments were still interpreted in a way that was accurate to how the real world worked. Brains are like fingerprints. Yes, exactly, but even more extreme. I like to imagine all of the fancy math people wanting to smash their skull into a wall when a big breakthrough happens. Oh, it happens more than once. Well, to be fair, imagine, if you will, you and everyone around you have been working on the same game for a very, very long time. And people are making paths and they're making discoveries and they're doing all these things. And then someone comes in and goes, hey, by the way, we just found out this and a bunch of these things are wrong. A lot of scientists would actually like get excited about it because it means that being wrong in science is sometimes the best. Because being right means you have discovered an absolute truth that cannot be changed, and humans don't really entirely like that. Discovering an absolute truth that cannot be changed is kind of disheartening, because you discover something that is so fundamentally law. There is no wiggle room, there's no creativity, there's no expansion. It's just, it is what it is. So when scientists can find something wrong with what they've created, it means that there's a potential to rediscover something that they had never thought of before. And that's kind of cool. At least that's how I see it. Synapses are your experience. You cannot have the exact same experience because your experiences are shaped by your past experiences. Exactly. That's why our brains are always different. Imagine Apple giving phones with brain scans instead of fingerprint scans. Suddenly a new coding program is released. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. You just feel like, wow, this works better and can create, you know, like 3D acceleration is a great example of that. We, you know, we had a bunch of 2D stuff and then someone went, hey, what if we did this but in 3 dimensions? And then everyone was like, holy shit, games have changed forever. I know we're having a deep and educational conversation, but I wish to gamble. That is fair. I find it creepy how much energy / power something as small as an atom can have. Yeah. Like, was it fusion? The splitting of atoms? Like an atomic device taking a chunk of plutonium or uranium or whatever the fuck it is, and just being like destroying the atoms within it and unleashing all of the energy contained inside of them is bonkers. Fission splitting. Yeah, that's what I thought. This conversation is decreased onto gambling. Cool down, plus you got nothing. Yeah. So yeah, it is super fascinating. Science and the fundamental building blocks of reality in general are super fascinating, just because, I mean, to be fair, we don't interact with them very frequently, you know? Like, we're not like our experiences. It's very fascinating. So think of it like you and I, our experiences in life, we as human beings are actually incredibly fast. Like our concept of time, seconds, like, I want you guys to understand, a second in the grand scheme of all existence is so small, so fucking small. We'd need billions or trillions of seconds for cosmological scale events to happen. The fact that we exist, and we exist with such speed that we can observe seconds, and we can observe less than seconds, and we can observe, you know, microseconds, is wild. Our you know, our lifetimes are short, yeah, but the fact that the things that we do are so quick compared to the existence of everything else. You know, when we talk about supernovas, we talk about stars growing and dying and all this sort of stuff. It's millions, hundreds of millions, billions of years for this shit to happen. And your existence for 80 or 70 years is so small that you can observe, like, the capability of a human being and our planet to harness the energy of things and use them is so fast compared to how the universe normally is with its speed. Quadrillions, actually, a trillion seconds is only like 300 years or so. Yeah. It's insane. It really is very insane. By the way, thank you for the bits. And if human beings, you know, if human beings made a device that could harness the power of the sun in a single lifetime, the concept of like being able to do that would be like a billionth of a like blink to a sun. You just exist one day and then you are a billionth through a blink, that's happening to you, and all of a sudden these things just pop up around you and start siphoning your energy. Like, it's crazy. I am becoming Bittenheimer, destroyer of my wallet. Cute, I like it. Dyson spheres are goated. Dyson spheres are pretty cool. I really wish our species, I'm not sure what's going on with TTS right now. Sorry, guys. It seems like it's having problems. I'll go ahead and reboot it. The fact that humanity can't get out of its own ass with fighting each other is really unfortunate. Like, the fact that we as human beings are still so short-sighted in that the biggest things that matter to people are how much money and power they can get within their tiny measly lifespan, because that's all they're going to know, so that's all they care about. And it's really unfortunate that we haven't gotten past that yet. And weirdly, it's still competition that drives us to grow. Yeah, we don't want to grow in collaboration. We want to grow in trying. Like, we grow the fastest when our own lives are on the line. Like, when it's you versus me or us versus them. Thank you for the follow. When it's you versus me or us versus them or war or whatever, and lives are at stake, that is when human beings have always grown the fastest. That's when we get new technologies. That's when we get new developments and all sorts of stuff. Because our self-preservation is more of a driving factor than our exploration, which is kind of just the byproduct of being organic life, you know? Humans are selfish and it's beautifully awful. Yeah, they are. I think once we begin to do developments that, like, I think one of the reasons is because our manifestations of our engineering is only desirable when we can see the manifestations of our engineering. If we were begin working on a project, as humanity is now, if we were going to be working on a project like it's going to take 300 years to complete, no one's really going to put money into that. No one's really going to care because it's not going to happen within my lifetime. Why should it matter to me? And that's an unfortunate thing, period. But as our technology grows, the thing that would take us 300 years might only take us 60 years. And if it only takes us 60 years, well, that's a different story because now we can finish it, right? But like projects like multiple lifespan projects have kind of disappeared through our existence. We used to have them. Like the pyramids are a great example. The pyramids didn't, I'm like 90% sure, the pyramids did not make themselves in a single generation. The pyramids took multiple generations of people working in order for them to be created. But as humanity grew and technology grew and we got used to instant gratification, and we got used to technology and things moving so fast, we no longer give a shit about projects lasting multiple generations. All of our shit is like, can we build it in the next 10 years? Yes? Okay, we'll do it. No? Then fucking we don't care. 90% sure. What? Because I'm not 100% sure if, I don't know, we got millions of slaves to build a pyramid in a single 100-year set? I don't know. I never say anything with absolute certainty because I have been wrong about things before, and I think it's only fair to just, you know, assume I'm wrong about everything. Oh, I have pyramid knowledge. Pyramids are fascinating to me, but I never really got, like, involved in them. It's because Russia said they want to go to the moon, and that the United States went there, and then after Russia said, never mind, the US stopped caring, and we never went back. I also think it's just because it's so expensive. No, not millions of years, millions of workers to build the pyramids. Like, I don't know. Egypt could have just been like, we're going to take over a nation and steal all of your people to build the pyramids in like 80 years. Pyramid workers weren't fully slaves. They were very respected and even got buried close to the pyramids they helped build. Yeah. Like, that's the stuff I don't know. Like, I knew they weren't all slaves. Like, they couldn't be. But I didn't know that they were, like, respected in any amount. Well, I guess when you're working on a project that you won't see the fruits of in your lifetime, that's admirable. It smells soap. Oh, I think it's my I have to shave. I think it's the hair under my lip. It smells like soap because I washed my face when I was in the shower and I just noticed it. Ugh. Anyway, that was a hell of a rant. My brain just fucking turned off. Hi, Hits It. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We just had a fucking basically a massive, the dog is nerding again, and chat enabled me to just be like blah, 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 for like an hour. And also they got to work for the pharaoh himself, and the pharaoh was basically a minor deity, or at least a messenger of the gods to the Egyptian people. Yeah, that's true. You get to work underneath them. That is pretty true. Miss this though? I mean, yeah. There was a lot of messages. I was bound to miss shit. I'm doing good, Hitsip. How are you doing? It's so weird how humans decided to make learning the thing when we were programmed to love, hated by every generation. It's weird how humans decided to make learning the thing we're programmed to love. The planet? They got paid in beer, which was a good deal at the time. Yeah, paid in alcohol. I'm hoping like alcohol and food. Working for a god. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I still think, what was it? People, these are the bets. People, like years ago, like I guess uneducated people were always like, how do they build the pyramids? Or like, there's no way, like they're so massive, yada, yada, yada. And ever since I was a kid, I was like, what if it just took a long time? Because I was autistic. And I was like, yeah, I get doing repetitive tasks indefinitely for hundreds of years would probably be satisfying to someone, right? So it's like, what if it just took a long time? Humans, stop poking me in the eye. Get out of here. Relative comfort for a peasant. Autism is fun, especially when you meet more autism. As long as the autism to match. The Great Wall took over 2,300 years. Wait, the Great Wall of China took 2,300 years to build? I thought they built it in a response to invasions from Mongolia. Or maybe it was 2,300 years to complete. And I guess that is the human being, like human being's biggest structure, right? The Great Wall was not one single project. Oh, okay. I need to start using other people's calling cards so I'm not told to stop as quick. That's the thing, is not too many people interact with the heat map. Different emperors and different dynasties kept adding to it. Okay. Over 2,300 years, 9 dynasties. Wasn't built in a day. It's construction last. That is a long time. I mean, at that point, it's just like, why are we building the wall? Because it's something my father did. Why was he building a wall? Because it's something his father did. Do you know that Taco Bell bottles their Baja sauce? No, I did not. Process was also very advanced for the time. That would make sense. There are sections of the Great Wall that are literally earthen and eroding. That kind of sucks. Because, I mean, if you think about it, it took a long ass time to build. It would be almost equally that amount of time to maintain, right? Thank you for the follow. Like, if you think about it, if the Great Wall of China, you know, if you started maintaining it at one end, it would take you 2,300 years to go to the maintenance process all the way to the other end. I mean, not exactly because, you know, building, but still. Atoms decided to move different atoms in a certain way because it looks good. True, yeah, because we're nothing but a bunch of sentient atoms, which is just fucking hilarious to me. Using the logs to transport the blocks and using woods expanding forces to create the blocks for the pyramids. Oh, for the pyramids. Yeah. No step nomads to worry about. I have popcorn. I am very snacky. I have been very snacky for the last couple of days. I think my body finally went into the, dude, I need more food than you're giving me. Oh. Well, I'm eating popcorn. When do we get the Greater Wall? We will rebuild the Great Wall of China, except we will make it another story taller and better. I mean, honestly, how old are you? I'm in my late 20s, early 30s. Honestly, my biggest concern for the Great Wall of China, if they did anything to it, would basically be them using slave labor. I do not really trust China. Make it out of tungsten. Can you imagine a structure of that size being made out of tungsten? The amount of weight. That'd be an insane amount of weight. Oh, we're just yapping. I shift. A lot of my body randomly switches from ew eating to I must consume. That's pretty much what I'm at right now. I have been a snack fiend for the last couple of days. And I don't know why. I just am. We go from space yap to pause to history. Yep. This is what happens when I'm in just chatting and like I have people to bounce off of. It just goes into completely random conversations. Oh, the ground? Oh, yeah, no. If they built it out of solid tungsten, dude, the ground would just split. Imagine a Great Wall of China was made out of radioactive material. What would happen? Well, isn't every material technically radioactive? No. I guess not every material decays. There are a lot of stable elements. Yeah. If it was made from uranium. Well, here's the thing is that not all radioactive material is like dangerous. Like, it depends on the amount of radioactivity the material has. Like, there are different isotopes of there's different isotopes of an element that have different radiation levels. How about you don't mind that I'm lurking? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Have fun lurking. Rivals is fun. I've been playing Rivals for like the last 3 days. I'll probably play again today. Well, have a great time. Have a great time working. I appreciate it. Thank you for the view and listening. You'd literally receive less nuclear radiation inside of a spent nuclear fuel rod that's sitting next to it. Yeah, because of the background radiation, right? I did it first. Rod? Oh, pool. Sorry. My brain auto completes. Bye, Fairy. My brain has an autocomplete feature when I'm reading shit, and sometimes it's not right. Ah, yes, the radiation will kill you. I love that one. Haha. I want to know just what happened if you swim in a nuclear pool. You probably die pretty quickly from the gunshot wounds. That's cute. I like that. Why do people keep saying what I want to say like a second before I get to? Because honestly, it's a certain kind of people who hang out here. Like, it's very true that a creator, their chat is a reflection of themselves, because people enjoy surrounding themselves with like-minded individuals. So a lot of my chat is at least similar-minded to me, which means you're similar-minded to each other. Well, you're right. Pineapple is good on pizza. I mean, I don't hate on pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. It's just like the acidity is good, but it's not highly like juicy and watery like other acidic fruits are. Pineapple pizza having a ass away from me. Yeah, if they do like canned pineapple and they like dump the pineapple on the pizza and it just gets soggy, yeah, that's bullshit. When you eat pineapple, pineapple eats you back. Yes, it does. I actually talked about that on stream recently because I ate so much pineapple in a single day that it broke down all the mucous membranes and shit in my mouth, and it started making my mouth burn. Like, it's hard to describe, but it was like a consistent spiciness that would not go away for like hours. I'm Italian. I put pineapples on pizza. I think a majority, my majority that I'm aware of is Italian, Irish, and Native American. Pineapple is fucking vicious. It is. It's really good though. I ate a carrot. That tasted spicy once. Okay, that one I don't have an explanation for. Fun fact, I am an Italian dog. I mean an Italian that lives in Italy. They probably don't care. I break my spaghetti just to make a point. And pineapple is a mean plant. It's very true. I mean, to be fair, peppers are also hilarious. I still love the concept of genetic evolution being like the more capsaicin we create, the more we survive. So they just started making more capsaicin in order to like prevent birds and other creatures from eating them. And then humans are like, ha, this makes my mouth hurt. I'm gonna eat this. It's just like the species that took over the planet finds your evolutionary trait desirable. And I love that as a concept. Now, that being said, there are definitely some creatures out there that evolved to kill like things way stronger than us. What are we chatting about? Well, we just got off the back end of a bunch of different conversations. We had like 4 or 5 different ones in the last hour and a half. So everything is probably a good response. Apparently, we're talking about right now. Well, I was talking about how funny it is that things evolved to try to basically be an irritant, and then human beings went, haha, funny irritant, go burr, I'm gonna cultivate you. And then other things, like animals, like venomous animals, evolved to be able to take down a fucking elephant with its venom. Because fuck you and everything that lives around you. Humans won the war because we did the opposite of what we were supposed to. Yeah, we had no physical strength. We had pretty high endurance, but we had no like anything else other than that. And we just went, I'm gonna make tools to make my life easier. Turns out we invented cheat codes. Black Widow, yeah, exactly. We invent, like, human beings literally invented cheat codes by going, I don't want to play by your rules. I want to make my own set of rules. And then we made guns. Well, we made spears first, but we made guns. Oh, hey, it hurts. Wait, it hurts good. Exactly. Gonna have a bowl of blueberries and milk. That sounds like it'd be good if you added oatmeal to it. The game changer, as far as I know, was fire. Yeah, harnessing fire and just being able to be warm wherever you wanted. Like, allowing your species to exist in regions that were originally inhospitable. Like, in regions where you would just die the second the sun goes down. And now you have the capability of creating warmth and cooking. And, like, those are the two big ones. The fact that you could take raw meat and turn it into cooked meat and kill off like parasites and disease and shit, at least to some degree. And being able to, I made a small daytime. Look, guys, I made a tiny sun. The food we made after harnessing fire literally changed our brains and allow us to rise from our primitive state. I do like the concept about the fact that like we, like, fuck. Oh man. I want to know what the stage was from when we figured out how to make fire to when we figured out that we could use it to cook things. Technically, a light bulb is also a tiny sun. It does emit light. You are correct.
Nice throw.
I made him laugh. I finally fucking did it. Ball. My humor is not very advanced. My humor is very slapstick and dry. God damn it, Arctic. Probably about a day after someone got caught on fire. Wait, actually, that's an amazing point. Fire only existed in extreme circumstances without humans making it, right? Outside of like lightning strikes, specific weird interactions with like glass. But Lucia, that's our advanced brain, right? Why would you ever put meat onto it? You know? There's no concept of cooked food at this point. And also we're all fucking morons because we're still like unga bunga, have no language, can barely do art, you know what I mean? Former nut ladder shit. Our wisdom teeth were used for chewing raw food. Yeah. So like the concept of cooking food without having ever cooked food. I mean, at that point we were drawing stick figures on a cable wall. Yes, we were. Stick figures, hilariously enough. I love the concept of stick figures because stick figures have existed since before language existed. Like before we had audio worded language, we still drew stick figures. You and that Neanderthal, or even the ancestors of the Neanderthals, like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years ago, you and that dude still drew the same goddamn stick figure. Nuclear bomb first both of the fission and fusion. Atomic is only fission. And hydrogen is only fusion. Oh, I didn't know that there was different, it's weird. It's like an atomic bomb could be, it's using an atom, either splitting it or smashing it together. Dog! Okay, I gotta eat. Hi, Ducky. Have a good eat. Thank you for saying hello. Well, Ben, that's how they told stories. And that's how they left their history, and they didn't know what they were leaving was history. They were just telling what they did and what they saw, which is really cool. Stick figures are the most popular OC. My OC, dude, like stick figures with hair, but like her hair really long. Oh wait, dude, the concept of long and short hair, when did that happen? Right? Because like, when did we fit? Like, when did human beings say feminine hair had to be long and masculine hair had to be short? Because wouldn't we all just have long hair? Because cutting it would be difficult at that. Oh no, I guess that long ago we would still not have the concept of hair because we still had a lot of fur on our bodies in general. I think. I guess this depends on how far back we go. So good, then the Neanderthals figured out that long hair reduced to line of sight. Okay, yeah. Also, some guy had cold food during the winter and saw a hot fire and put them together and actually did a cook. Oh. Oh, that's really good, though. That's really, really good. Because the concept of cooking the food might not have existed, but the concept of warming food up to become edible 100% would have, because fire by its nature is warming, right? So, like, if I was really, really dumb, I wouldn't think about, like, cooking it, right? Because the concept of cooking may not even exist yet. But the concept of warming it up into a temperature, like if I'm in the frozen, you know, wilderness or whatever, and I got to kill and all of the meat is frozen, my brain would be like, oh, fire warm, meat cold, make cold meat warm, put near fire, and then put it near the fire. And then natural human curiosity would be like, okay, what happens if I leave it here? And then figuring out that, like, oh, extra warm meat feel inside good. Like, you know what I mean? Weird enough, long hair is considered feminine, but the male gene grows hair faster. Isn't it like testosterone or something? Doesn't testosterone promote hair growth but it nukes the like hair follicle or something like that? I don't remember. I think as far as Europe goes, it was the Mediterranean cultures that decided that men ought to have short hair. The Romans in particular were very insistent upon it. Interesting. Do we just have the same hair length between like sexes then? Like way back when? Like the invention of the wheel. They had no idea they were making something revolutionary. And they had no idea. They just made something. Yeah, I guess that's fair too. Make a circle, make a square. I mean, a lot of inventions back then are kind of similar to inventions today where we just fucking stumbled into it. Dude, like the amount of things we've had in science where someone did an oopsie doopsie and it was way better. And they're like, oh, fuck, that's way better. Is kind of reminds me of what it would be like to be really, really dumb and just be like, I don't know, fire hot, put shit on fire, see what happens. Because that is how we got to where we are, is just genuinely natural curiosity. There's no explanation for actually doing it. There's no reason to actually do it. It's just, I don't know, I want to throw this piece of meat at the flame and see what happens. I'm going to do it with a mushroom. I'm going to do it with an apple. Oh, the apple didn't work out that great. You know what I mean? Yeah. I love how I can absorb all this information from chat because that's what I do best. How long does it take to get from fire to a furnace? Ooh, that's a good question. Is the furnace like operable? Are we talking like smelting? Like what would be the point of the furnace though? Also, how do they figure out how that flint would be able to cause a spark and then a fire? Traditional roles of men of the fighters that work easier with short hair. That makes sense. Yeah. The Germans of the Celts usually had long hair, and it gradually became fashionable to have shorter hair over time. For me personally, I would have short hair. I don't think it matters how intelligent I am. I just don't like the feeling of long hair. So I almost wonder, like, did we originally have short hair? Like, did we originally maintain our hair by figuring out how to cut it with sharp rocks or whatever? And then that female long hair was a societal change over time? I don't know. We had to at least get clay. Did we though? Or could we have just smashed a rock into another rock until we hollowed it out enough to hold a fire? Because like, we could have found something, natural formation of an alcove where we can put a fire and just like put a fire in the alcove. And then like, what else could we do with that? I don't know. Smash it with a rock. Fire pit isn't necessarily a furnace. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is like, if we're talking about specifically for the process of smelting, melting, or things like that, a very long time. because we didn't have a concept of ores, you know? Making a smelting furnace or cooking furnace. How did they figure out that you could take stone and mud and heat it up and not fall apart? Yeah, right? I know how. I bet you someone made a fire on the ground. Someone made a fire on the ground, right? And then when they went to like move the fire or kick the fire, they found out the ground was like super hard. So I bet you we figured out about clay making by accident when we put a fire on clay. Like we put a fire on the ground that just happened to be in a region, right, where the top layer was clay and it fired the clay. So when we moved the fire pit out, or campfire or whatever, people noticed that the ground was like really, really fucking hard. So they probably did it again and then found out that it was hard in another region. And then probably was like, hey, can we scoop whatever this is up and form it and then put it in the fire to do the same thing? That's my best guess though. Oh yeah, thermite. Yeah, I saw that one too. Some guy smashing rocks together. Yeah, probably. I mean, we probably figured that out because we probably thought it was pretty. Like, I mean, think about you being a kid, right, guys? Like, I was a kid once. I smashed rocks together just because it was hilarious and I wanted to break rocks. I saw sparks. They weren't big. It might have been like 2 or 3. But at some point through human history, we rolled the dice enough times to where we did it with flint. And someone saw a shit ton of sparks and went, oh, that's really pretty. And then someone got burned by it and went, wow, that's really hot. Oh my goodness. Hi, Grimmy. How are you, Grimmy? We are on a lot of random bullshit topics right now, Grimmy. How you doing? I think one of the first metals we worked with was copper, and copper has a relatively low melting point. It probably would have been some random chance that we noticed it after leaving copper too close to a fire. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I do think a lot of the reasons why we got a bunch of the stuff was just super lucky happenstance about fire being near stuff. I'm okay. I'm just drawing. Nice. Are you using CSP? Like Clip Studio Paint now? Invention is just doing shit. It really is. A lot of our inventions are just accidents. And then, no. Oh no, why not? A lot of our inventions are just accidents that we turned into things we can actually use. And then once we discovered that, it led us into doing the same thing with other things, right? Oh, we can melt copper. Okay, can we melt this? No. What about this? Yes. Okay, what if we melt this and put carbon in it? Well, that's how we get steel, right? Barry's gonna teach you tomorrow. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. It's also, how in the world did we figure out that you could get iron from cable walls? Did somebody just, like you said earlier, stumble upon it and wanted to melt it to see like what it does? Or did we stumble upon it by accident by having a heat source next to it? I mean, my best guess is that, you know, there's kind of like this balance between things we discovered and how quickly trade and word could spread around about stuff. Because, like, keep in mind that a lot of the stuff that we discovered, we had the Bronze Age, right? The Bronze and Copper Age was many thousands and thousands of years after we first harnessed fire. So, like, the amount of times humanity had to dice roll to finally find that, like, we could melt copper was hundreds of, you know, human beings' lifespans, likely. And again, everything with a grain of salt. I'm kind of talking out of my ass, but it's highly likely it took a very, very long time before we stumbled into it. You know what I mean? And to be fair, human beings are naturally curious, right? We took a piece of meat, we put it over fire, it did a thing, right? We took like vegetables, we put it over a fire, it did a thing. Someone somewhere at some point is going to be like, what if I put this shiny rock in a fire, right? Or what if I put this other more different shiny rock in a fire? Someone at some point is going to have been the idiot, the person everyone laughed at, like, hey, you're putting rock in a fire, it's not gonna do anything, rock just gonna get hot. And then it melts. And people are like, it melted. You know? Oh, I think of the stupid love Grimmy. I don't think a regular campfire is hot enough to melt iron. No. But if a regular campfire is hot enough to melt lead, or it's hot enough to melt copper, then copper? Yes. Or hot enough to melt copper, then human beings are going to be like, oh, we can do thing with funny rock, but this funny rock not doing anything. How do we get this funny rock to do the same thing? Fire not hot enough? How do we make fire hotter? Right? So there's that nonsense that comes out of discovering something easy that human beings then apply it to everything else. Like, that is the magic of being a human, is that we discover something and we go, what else can I do this with? Right? When we found out that we could cook a piece of meat, we cooked everything else. Or we found out that we can melt this one rock, how do we melt all the other rocks? Right? So waiting for technology to use salt water for electrical transmission instead of glass and copper. I don't know if it'd be viable, but it would be funny. Iron is very common, I think, and someone would have noticed, this metal doesn't melt as easily as copper, tin, and bronze. Yeah, exactly. Okay, but who sucked a cow's underside and liked it? The same people who realized that human beings suckled on their mom's tits went, okay, but what if we take that from other mammals' tits? That's a pretty big mammal. Can we get a lot from that one? Like, I genuinely believe the reason why we chose cows is because they were slow, they couldn't get away, and they were massive, and we just went that for milk. There goes all my monies. Oh no, Greemy. What are you drawing? What are you drawing? Okay, I'm gonna head out and draw more. Bye, Greemy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope your drawing goes good. We had smelters by the time we started moving into the Iron Age. Yeah, that makes sense. More questionable is a guy who first ate cheese. Yeah, how do we get cheese? Human stubbornness is just as interesting. Like, the pufferfish is extremely poisonous, deadly, and yet people kept experimenting until they found out how to eat it safely. Like, who are the test subjects? I think they found out what caused the problems first, and then just went around the problems. My guess, at least. More conductive than copper? I don't think that's true. More Very is my inspiration. That's fair. I did a bunch of stuff for Very too, just because it was easy to draw for her, and she, wanted more drawings. And I was like, okay, that works. Being not lactose intolerant as an adult is a common fuck up in DNA. Yes, it is. We're definitely not supposed to be able to drink milk after a certain age. It's also like, how did we? Like you said, we just found all these different materials and we put them together. It's like the bow and arrow. How did we? How do we figure out that a string and certain trees could bend at a certain pound and the drawback with a stick attached to the string? That's the beauty about humans, is that human beings are ingenuitive. Like, our curiosity creates engineering. Our being like, I throw a stick, right? What if I want to throw a small stick really fast? How do I do that? Now, obviously, we nowadays have the bias of knowing that bows and arrows existed, but the very first bow and arrow is something that, like, we may have stumbled into creating just because, I mean, you and I, everyone's bent a stick and had to go boing, 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 right? So it might have been something more along the lines of, like, trying to launch something, right? Where you would, like, take a stick and maybe put a cup on the top of the stick and then bend the stick back, and then like lacrosse, where there's a rock in the top of the stick and it's bent back and you're like trying to throw the rock using the stick, and potentially evolved from that point where we kept going from things that pushed right from the top to creating something that pulled on a string. It's really like, human beings are genuinely very clever in the fact that we just keep making up bullshit, that we get bored, and our boredom creates curiosity, and our curiosity creates dumb things that we then somehow turn into engineering. What if I use a bigger stick? Literally. That's the beautiful thing about humans, is that we always ask, what if we do a bigger one? What if we do a smaller one? What if we do with this? What if we do with that? And just asking those questions, being able to comprehend those questions, is what set us apart from every other animal, because we have the brain capacity of doing different things. Wood bendy, wood springy, sinew springy, throw spear, make smaller spear. Why does one cheese never feel like enough cheese, and then you need at least 2 or 3 cheese slices? One cheese. Well, I mean, it depends on the cheese, because they sell like Cracker Barrel chunks of cheese, and if I hand you a single chunk of cheese, it's going to be enough cheese. I think we're also one of the few species on Earth that just that can calculate arcs and throw shit accurately. Yeah, the concept of being able to understand our own influence on objects around us, and that we can control objects. There are species that could do that. You know, a great example is like dolphins and dogs and birds to a degree, and like other creatures. Like when you like there are dogs where if you chuck a beach ball at them, they'll hit it towards you in a trajectory that they understand is a manipulation of that ball. But you know, that is a higher level thought process. That is a mammalian thought process. We are the only species that can throw something. Everything either punches or lops. When you mean throw, do you mean like we have enough internal body awareness that we can propel an object beyond like we can throw something with intent to a degree that other animals don't comprehend because they don't have like the motor skills fine enough to do that? Is that what you mean? Kind of weird, but having sex for pleasure is very rare in life. We know of it since it's usually just for reproduction. Yeah, that's yeah, for one we know, there's not a lot of animals that reproduce for pleasure. I mean, it's like dolphins and other monkeys, but I don't think like birds or anything like that. I'm not sure. It's the body twisting motion. Yeah. So it's the level of understanding how our internal body structure can affect other parts that can affect an object with a trajectory. Like, that level of throwing is a very, very precise and a very, very difficult thing to master versus other animals that have object in hand and just, but there's no thought behind it. They just move their hand very quickly, which moves the object quickly, which then propels the object. But there's no concept of internal structuring around that. Dolphins do it with pufferfish. Ah, yes, the good old pufferfish. We can't necessarily know if male or female mates pairs so far. Yeah. I mean, I guess that is true. Yeah, if you male. I mean, human beings' brains, the way our brains develop is that the way our brains develop is very specific, that our brains are the controlling factor for a lot of everything. I mean, they're the controlling factor for everything. How you move your hands, they're how you perceive yourself. Your brain is how you perceive others. It's your entire perception of literally everything. The brain is such a all-encompassing thing that any change in it is just as viable in other species as it is in ours. Like, there's research done that dogs can have autism. And I say that because our human brains can be subjected to the same differentials, and different differentials, but the same differentials that other mammal brains can have. So when people talk about like, oh, it's unnatural in nature, it's like, no, it's not unnatural in nature. Do you think that their brains are so underdeveloped that the concept of liking the same sex is not possible? Of course it's possible, because they have the concept of liking the opposite sex. But yeah, we're not the only species to use our tools or even weapons, but we are the first to use and only species to take a spear and turn it into an accurate ranged weapon. That's pretty funny. I like that. We have no idea where we came. We have no idea how we came to be or originated from, other than we came from monkeys, and that all we know is certain is monkeys have the same DNA as humans do. I mean, yeah, like there's a way to go back. There's a way of like retracing evolution, I think, through our DNA, but that's not my topic of expertise. An elephant has more total neurons than humans, but a much higher weight to percentage. Yes, yeah. Body dysphoria is kind of strange to me, because what do you mean a brain doesn't like how its fleshy protection looks like? Well, I think it's because our fleshy protection is instinctual. Like birds will instinctually prefer to mate with other birds they find that have the most amount of feathers, because that is how evolution happens, where the mate preferences is the dominant most of the time the dominant factor that keeps things alive. Is a banana like 70% matched to human DNA? Yes, it is. That is like one of those things where, you know, the smallest change in our DNA can have the biggest impact. And the reason why we use the banana being 70 or 60% is that it is so far and away different from us, but yet consists of a lot of the similarities we have. But that being said, coming back to the whole monkeys being gay thing, if a species has the capability of preferring an opposite sex, it means its brain has been constructed to prefer a thing, which means by natural developmental changes, a brain can prefer the same thing rather than the opposite thing. There was a concept I bring up kind of often in my streams of the way we are created is that every human being starts off as female within the womb. Hi, Fox. And eventually becomes male through the developmental process. And I've always been curious if body dysphoria or trans or whatever is one of those processes not syncing, where the body forms to male before the brain does, therefore the brain prefers to be female, or the brain overdevelops to the male state and the body prefers to, while the body is female. It's something I've been curious about and I wanted to look into, but I've never fucking, every time I think about it, I go, I'll do it later. Why are we scared of our meat armor being injured? Because our meat armor keeps us alive. It's a Stanford lecture. Do you know like what they said during it? This one? I can put the video in media. Okay. Finds a video about how to stop procrastinating. I'll watch it later. Finds a video on how to fix executive dysfunction. I'll watch it later. Five months later. Wait, shit. I'll watch it later. Are we just a meat computer piloting a bone mech wearing flesh armor? Yes. Like, genuinely, yes. Our brains are computers. And the interesting thing about that is that we have a very close relation to ones and zeros. That our brain's synapses fire. The synaptic part of a brain firing, it represents an on function, and the synaptic part of the brain not firing represents an off function, a 1 and a 0. So what that means is that there is technically a possibility of fully analyzing every single person's brain structure and creating a computer that would then emulate it. Hi, bun. But in order to do so, we need a really, really strong computer. Really, really, really powerful computer, because it is a lot of processing. Custom brains, yes, we have done that. I saw that. So like, if we take human brains, they're better at like human brains. The processing capability of human, like our meat inside of our head is very, very strong. It's just all of the memory is volatile. I mean, we just fucking forget random shit. That's the thing with our brains, is like, it's really good, but it's also not perfect. It's highly subjected to errors. The other problem is that on a very technical level, actually you're an algebra working web of fat controlling a calcium tower wrapped meat and coated in very, very much armor. Cute. Hi, Mizu. The thing that's interesting to me about the brain is that if we perfectly scanned someone's brain and we were able to perfectly emulate it within a computer, it would be the person, you know? Like, there's no question. But consciousness, that's the thing that everyone's like, well, how do you know if it has consciousness or not? I forgot how to get some snacks. No, you're good, Elijah. It is going to be conscious because consciousness exists within the brain. It is the brain self-recognizing, right? That's my like observation, is that if your brain functioned in the same way in an emulated environment, your brain functions in the same way. You would be blind and deaf and not feel anything, but you would still be able to think, but you wouldn't be able to speak. Like, it would be a nightmare. It'd be like a nightmare situation. Hi, Caitlin. Because you would have to imagine yourself without any sort of sensory input or all simulated sensory input. Yeah, if we copy your brain into the mega computer, would you be okay with killing your physical body? I would always say no. Because if you copy my brain into the mega computer, my brain doesn't go in there. You create a new consciousness, right? You create a new being. You create a me with all of my memories and all that sort of stuff. But it's not what currently exists. It's a new consciousness created. The concept of consciousness is very interesting because for a very long time, people were like, well, why can't we transfer our consciousness? It's like, because consciousness cannot be transferred.
Eyeballs.
Consciousness is just an awareness of self, awareness of present. Isn't that one of the weird Poppy Playtime chapter 4 things? I have no idea. Some people, unfortunately, just won't understand that fact. Yeah. Our consciousness is tied to the fact that we have our existence currently. Like consciousness is in a constant while loop, like in programming. The second that while loop is broken, your consciousness is also broken. And anytime it comes back, it's not the same consciousness that was previously interrupted. Hi, Christine. Do the meter with the time step. Okay, human, thank you. A dude uploaded it into computer. The thing that if you guys never played the game, play Soma. It's a bit of a horror suspense thriller game, but it goes through this sort of thing very interestingly. By some esoteric physics law, and suddenly, oh, that's what consciousness is. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think it'll happen. The thing is like, when you are born, like when your brain first starts firing as neurons, as like the sense of processing, the second that happens, your consciousness is created immediately because the brain has turned on. And it cannot be moved, because to move it is essentially to create another being. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna live forever, but then all I did was completely fill up an experimental hard drive. Yeah. But the thing on that hard drive that is the sense of self is going to be born, literally born. Like, it's going to be turned on. You are birthing a new consciousness that is exactly mapped to what you are. So that creature, when it opens its eyes for its first time, is not going to know the difference, right? It's not going to know that it has all of your memories, it has all of your stuff. It for itself is going to believe it is you, because of course it is you to the nth degree in its entirety. But the difference is that did not exist while the other one still did, right? Yes, I'm still on that. I don't like horror games because I'm just already naturally dumpy. Watch a playthrough of the game, because the story, like going through the story, was really nice, and you don't have to play the game to enjoy the story. Me, when I upload my consciousness into a robot, and then it gets to watch me freak out because I'm not in the robot. Yeah, exactly. What if we are the digital selves that are uploaded? The people that made our servers hard recoded us to re-experience our physical self memories. So that is a very interesting thing. There is a like consciousness dilemma thing where you and I are not the original hosts, like you and I are not the original beings, and that our birth was merely just a created fleshy server nonsense, right? It's interesting because it depends on the medium. Like, if we turn off the replicated brain, if we turn off a replicated brain and we turn it back on, what does the brain experience? And does the consciousness from that brain continue or expire? See, the interesting problem with human beings is that our consciousness is tied to a physical meat sack that exists within a space-time structure, whereas a digital brain's existence is a computational thing. So you could, it's a really tough question. The second we move away from the fleshy being that is ourself and we move into the emulated brain, the emulated brain's consciousness is going to be that set of existence. And then if you turn it off and turn it back on, is it just a new birth? Is it like a new sense of self? You mean to tell me that this is a digital simulation built by our former selves, and this is what they gave us? I want a refund. Yeah, exactly. I am more interested in the concept of what happens to sense of self if you are a digital medium and your digital medium is turned off and turned back on. That is very interesting to me, because for us, copying our brain and putting it into a computer, I mean, it doesn't change for us, you and me, because we're going to exist outside of the computer because we just exist already, right? Like, you and I aren't getting transferred fucking anywhere because it's impossible. The second our brains turn off, You and I's sense of self is because we have a brain. It's our own brain perceiving ourselves. The second you turn that shit off, it's fucking gone for good. And if you restart it somewhere else, we are just information. We are. If we restart it somewhere else. So this is the same thing with like,
suck, I know.
if you're watching ads, I'm sorry.
For dogs, food
I don't like ads either. If we turn off our brain, if the whole concept of if we are destroyed in one location and rebuilt in another location, what happens? And the truth of the matter is, as I see it, is you die. You die. And then you get recreated in a new location using the same everything to the entirety of the degree. With that new thing, like the concept, God damn it, human. Stop poking my eyeball. If people ask, okay, so here's how it works, right? Here's how it works. If you were constructed in another location with the exact same atomic structure, the exact same atoms, the exact same everything, and I ask you if your consciousness gets transferred, and hypothetically speaking, let's say someone says yes, right? And then I ask you, okay, but it takes 50 years. For all intents and purposes, you are dead. That's it. You don't exist anymore. You atomically were removed from existence. You are dead. And then 50 years go by and you're recreated. You're not going to have the same. You are not the same. You are not the same person. The person that gets created is like being birthed for the first time. When they are made, they are a new birth with all of the same memories. The difference is that they know they did not exist physically before they were created, right? So even though they're comprised of all the same things, all the way down to the same subatomic level, they know that at some point 15, 20 minutes ago, their entire structure did not exist. What if you just started existing and all your memories are fake? That is exactly the concept that this is. Last Thursday theory, I think. Okay, yeah. That is exactly what this concept states, is that if you were created into existence, you would not know you are fake until somebody told you. Because the programming of your brain, you have everything that you would have. Of course, you're the exact same. But your physical existence in the world at some point had to jumpstart. You know what I mean? Like at some point during this creation process, your brain had to click and turn on. The fact it has to click and turn on is the exact moment when the new consciousness is created, because it is now a running machine. Because if I asked you, if it's, what is it, 50 million years? If it was 500, 500 million years between the teleportation cycle. That 500 million years, you do not exist. When you're created in a new spot, you're created. You are created. You are not a continuation. You are destroyed and then created. That's why it's a different person. Because the thing, the consciousness, the running computer that used to exist, it turned off. And your conscious and everything that is your consciousness goes with it. And then it's recreated somewhere else. But those memories are implanted. Those memories were created and implanted. It's the same system of atoms. Right, but it's like, but it's a different human being. You know, like because it's a different human being because that human being didn't exist.
One bun to bun.
Hi, Bun. How are you?
Bun.
If it was a coma, it would be the same. No, because the brain is still active during a coma. You would need to be completely brain dead. Like, you would need to have zero brain activity. But the difference is that that brain is still the same. It hasn't been destroyed. So when it turns back on, it's the same brain turning back on. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was curious. Because in a computer, it's tough because I get where you're coming from, you know? And that's what my personal, not, you know, factual consciousness is a state of existence. And the second that state of existence stops existing and starts re-existing, it's a different state of consciousness. Like, it's hard to explain. Because in my brain, it makes sense, but trying to get it into words, it doesn't make sense. I die every time I sleep. Yeah, I wish I woke up a new human. How's work going, bud? Okay. Okay. Here's an interesting question. You get the same thing. Let's just say, I know this breaks the laws of physics, right? I know this breaks the laws of physics, but let's just say, hypothetically speaking, instead of deconstructing you in one location and reconstructing you in another location, the machine scans every single atomic position, every electron's position, everything that is you in the exact same state you are currently in, because that is exactly how the other machine works, and it just puts you out. And it, with that information, creates an exact clone of you. Down to every minute detail possible within our own realm of physics of understanding, it creates an exact clone of you. Does your consciousness transfer? Clones are teleportation. But in this instance, it would be. Because what is the difference between reconstructing atoms in a different location and using the exact same atoms in a different location? Because hydrogen atoms are hydrogen atoms. They are all the same thing. Every hydrogen atom is all the same type of atom. Right though? This is why shit kind of breaks down. It's because, well, so you're saying that the sentience is stored within an atom, that the human being's entire consciousness would be stored within the atoms that make up the consciousness. Dog is breaking my brain. You're welcome. Because that's what would end up having to be. But at the same time, I don't think that's true. Because our consciousness and memories exist because of the synaptic structure within our brain. Our sense of self exists because of the fact our brain is on and processing the things happening around us. So if you continue to break the brain down, if you were to go in the brain and stop memories from forming, or you were to go in the brain and you were to stop the cognitive capability of reasoning or whatever, our consciousness will eventually disappear because we have no ability to identify ourselves. So doing an exact perfect atomic structure copy down to every physical detail you can do of somebody else being created, but you never left. Your sense of consciousness never got deleted, but the other person immediately started. So the other person comes into existence in an instant. So for them, their memory would be, I was standing in this tube looking at a red square on the wall, and then it flashed, or like there was a extreme cut in the existence and it turned red, right? Because that's what it would end up being. Like if there's a teleportation chamber on one side and on the other side, or a cloning chamber, whatever, then the person looking at the blue dot as they get scanned, they're still staring at the blue dot the entire time. They get scanned and they get cloned, and the clone has a red dot in front of it. So when the clone immediately starts processing visual things, their dot would be red. So you, in your brain, know that if that dot turns red, you are the clone. So for the clone has the memories of staring at the blue dot. But the second the clone's consciousness and processes come online, time immediately blips and the blue dot turns red. That's how you know you would end up being the clone. But for you, there's no for that created being, there's no interruption in existence, right? There's no concept to them that they ever did not exist at some point, right? Which is probably the most fascinating thing, because to them, when they got turned on, there was no time change. There was nothing. It was just, I was existing there and now I'm existing here. But that only works in that creature, right? Because the original creature is still alive and still looking at the other blue dot. Now, if we're talking about transferring someone, the difference, in my opinion, is that the one looking at the blue dot dies. And the one that's created at the red dot doesn't feel like there's any sort of existence that has changed. They just were looking at a blue dot and now they're looking at a red dot instantaneously. But the original doesn't exist anymore. So the question becomes, like, the new self, the new creation, doesn't think it's a new creation. Apparently a group of kids coined Doge, took over the US Treasury. Wait, what? I would rather have a portal gun. Break my legs and rip them off and throw them. Boom, teleporting. Pretty much, yeah. That's what someone just told me. Is that recent? And that's why teleportation through deconstruction is a terrible idea. What we want is teleportation through folding the fabric of space and time. Because that is much more reasonable. Well, to maintain a consistent sense of self. And I think the key word there is consistent sense of self. Because the created creature is, for all it cares about, like, it was a sense of self. Like, it did not experience an interruption. But for the one that stepped into the portal before it, well, different story. The Department of Government Efficiency? Wait. Okay, honestly, real talk, Department of Government Efficiency should actually be a thing. Because I do feel like sometimes our government runs very inefficiently. However, having it be named Doge is dumb, and of would not work because it would be DGE, because you don't put of in the I know the DOJ, like Department of Justice, and like DOD, Department of Defense. Like I know those exist, but you're not supposed to put of or the or and in the acronyms. But apparently those are just arbitrary rules not everyone follows. Oh yeah, what Mobius said. Okay. Anyway, my poor lurkers, dude. My poor lurkers right now are like, what the fuck is this dog on, dude? And it's kind of funny because you can't ask the person that got destroyed, hey, are you dead? Oh, it's such a weird thing to think about, especially my example of having like the red dot and the blue dot, because you would just be staring at this blue dot and it would just turn red. Like there is no concept of time. There's no like hiccup. There's no nothing. It just immediately turns red. And when that happens, you're like, fuck, I'm the clone. And that's just it's just such a funky thing to try to explain, you know? What if I was atomically remade, but my skeleton was replaced with solid osmium? You would have a hard time moving, I think. Because that's the other interesting thing, right? Random fun fact before I'm trying to go to sleep. 1,000,000 seconds is 11 days. 1,000,000,000 is 31 years. I bet it becomes super ripped. Haha, haha. I get it. My wonder is like this. In the experiment, in the thought experiment that I gave you, if the blue dot turns red, it means you're the clone. Now, when you turn red, okay, here's a funny thing to think about. All of your skin, all of your bones, all of your nerve endings, internal organs, everything gets replaced. Everything that is within your structure gets replaced when the dot turns red. Thanks, Giga Chad. But if you don't move, if you don't think, if you don't process, if you don't look, if you don't do anything specific, your existence at that moment would be no different than your fleshy body. But when it turns red, you go, I still feel the same types of temperature. I still feel the same types of, I see the same, maybe a little clearer. I hear the same, I smell the same, I taste the same. Everything is the same. And then you look down and you realize you're a robot. But all of the neurological input into the brain, that's probably Tardbark. All of the neurological input into the brain is all the exact same. So there's no way for the brain to identify any differences. Anyway, I'm almost on 2.5 hours on this shit. You guys want to watch me play Rivals now? I feel falsely accused. Uh-huh. Ugh, I was shrimping hard. I don't know why I was shrimping so hard. Anyway. You know, it's kind of funny. Those conversations, if I had a partner, I'd feel bad for them because those are the type of conversations I would end up having randomly. If I look at the blue dot and it turns red, I'm going to be fucking ecstatic. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because you realize that from the moment I recognized the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. And I just love that understanding of everything stays the same except that color is the one thing that changes, and it just does it in an instant. And you're like, fuck yeah, man, I won the lottery. But at the same time, you also realize that you're nothing but a clone of something that already exists. So would the old body just flop over brain dead or what? No, because the old body just got scanned and recreated. The response to the counter argument, building the brain would create like a snippet of growing. I think I saw it and I just didn't know how to like process the counter argument. Stuff I already had a movie about that. Oh yeah, dude, it's everywhere. It's great. I win. Fine, I'll fucking read it. Building the brain would create a snippet of growing awareness. Okay. See, it seems like there's a typo in that, because snippet of growing awareness is not exactly a cohesive word, like sentence structure. That's probably why I ignored it, because I couldn't understand snippet. Oh, okay. Mods, Nuka's house. Minor spelling mistake, you lose. Fuck. Just got my ass kicked in Rivals. Off. That's unfortunate. I have those games too. There's kind of nothing you can do about it. I had a game yesterday where the enemy team was like, I thought we were playing against bots. My team did not appreciate that. And then we won 2 rounds in a row and beat them. That was a funny fucking game. Now, my counter argument to your counter argument is that when you're developing the brain, it would not have a growing sense of self because the brain is not neurologically active. You can create a PC without turning a PC on, in the same way you can create a brain structure without turning the brain structure on. The brain is electricity. The second you add electricity, it turns on. So like you can create, that's why we have brain deadedness. Like when someone dies and there's no more electricity in the brain, you can create that structure and then jumpstart it, or at least fuel it, right? Because you don't start a brain because it's not self-serving. It's not like self-oxidation. The brain needs food and chemicals and things to supply its consumption of energy. Why are there bots in rank that loses twice back to back? It wasn't a rank, but it was pretty fucking funny. My team my team got pushed back to spawn doors. And we were just fucking around and I was like, damn, this sucks. And then we got called out, or like someone said something and the other team was like, oh, I thought you guys were bots. And then my team was like, nah, we ain't fucking having that. We ain't, nah, that shit ain't flying here. Anyways, I'm gonna go pew games as pew things on a raccoon. Alrighty. Launch. Alright, thank you, Alicia. I thought you were bots. Fuck you too. Pretty much. Anyway, to be perfectly honest, I think people are just trying to have fun, and I'm like totally fine with that. I think once somebody called them bots, everyone went to like their main character. You know, the people they play all the time that like they don't want to really play because they're trying to learn somebody new or whatever. I think everyone just went, nah, fuck these guys. I got called an imbecile homo sapien because the first day I played, I sucked so much ass. I mean, yeah, that's what happens when you're new to shit. You suck at it. Because if you're new to something and you're good at it, well, I mean, like, you're not truly new to something. You have past experiences that's assisted you. So, like, I just don't think people are aware, you know, of others. I think they live in their own little bubble. This is the first time I'm playing it. And that pisses me off so much that I focus on it so much that I repeated to kill the same dude at least 20 times. That's funny. It's like, congratulations, you've unlocked my ire. What is Doom match? Practice Doom match.
I'm a good guy who occasionally
Oh, it's a free-for-all.
takes stuff that doesn't belong to me.
Interesting.
More bad guys. Just what we need.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, someone scratch my back. Are we winning? I know I'm having a great time.
this poor dude. I'm gonna wait for rivals to fix a few things that have been founded before I start playing. Frame rate affecting what you're able to do. That has not. I think that's been a bit overblown. It's not really too bad.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Anyway, this is not what I thought it would be. Yeah. I feel bad for that, I feel bad for that Moon Knight, dude. I just wanted to get used to, I just wanted to, like, just warm up my hands a little bit, you know? The fact that it exists is a problem. Oh, it's, I mean, yeah, but not that many people are playing below 60 FPS. Which I think is the biggest cause of that problem. And it also depends on the character you're playing. It's not on every hero. For the ones that I'm aware of, it's mostly on Wolverine and Doctor Strange, with Doctor Strange having the most amount of impact. I can play up to 240. Oh, no, it doesn't, like... It gets to a certain point and stops, I think. Like, I don't think there's a benefit after a certain point. There's only a detriment under a certain point.
Some of my best friends are crooks and villains.
That's at least my understanding, though.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. Didn't even need my gun.
You hit her with a gun, though. Okay, so this is the only thing that bugs me about the game.
Double KO.
Is that...
You lost to me.
Like, look at... This is very unintuitive for me.
That's 3.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Wow.
I'm aiming at her head, but because of the origin of the bullets, I'm shooting her in the tits.
5. That's
I need to, like, let's see how much higher above her head I have to. There we go.
6 in a row. Way to go.
That is very funny to me. And it still misses.
Unbelievable.
This is way more fun than it. More bad guys. Just what we need.
And I know it's because I'm so close, so like if I went back here, it wouldn't be a problem. Right, which is normally where the engagement distance is.
You're welcome. Racking them up.
It's actually insane how much Rocket's fall off is. I think I showed chat the other day. So like, if you go past 10 meters, his fall off almost goes like in half. All right, so if I'm like here, it's disgusting. The second I back up to like, let's say, what's this, 25?
That's 3.
It's it definitely takes a lot more time.
Wow, 4 in a row.
At a second reticle, it shows exactly where it is. They kind of do. Like, you can kind of see how the reticle goes down here. You'd be like, you know, you're not going to be able to shoot out here. But it doesn't seem to really work with, like, characters. You know? Like, I don't know why it doesn't work with characters, but it works with, like, world objects. For some reason. And it's also not very consistent because it's like flicking between there, and then like, I don't know. It's definitely one of those things that I look at that do annoy me about the game. But I get that it's the nature of the third person, and it doesn't pop up too often. It does kind of do in two. Well, I mean, it's a second crosshair that is not this crosshair. If I walk up to here, my crosshair changes to a red crosshair. But yes, I guess that it's not at the same time. But they are two different ones. And it doesn't always work either, because I don't know if the game is structured to take that in consideration for the programming.
You're welcome. Are we winning? I know I'm having a great
Well, like I said, it's not that big of a deal for me, because I don't eat people's face with my gun.
I'll back you up.
It's a bit different. I think they did actually a relatively good job of it, because the heroes that it would affect, like the people with weapons and stuff like that, instead of having like close range like hit scan heroes, we have melee heroes, and the melee heroes don't, you know, they don't shoot,
You're lost.
so it's not as bad. Now that being said, though, the aim system does get a little wonky, and a great example of this is using
I grew up in a demonic dimension.
her, because if you do her dash
Charge.
and you're aimed just a little bit off to the left of the character model, then it won't trigger. But if you're aimed to the right of the character model, like further to the right, because of the way the third person camera works, it does work. So like I said, for some characters it's much more annoying.
You brought ice
Magic
to
is a great example of that.
Survive this.
Right?
You
Thank you.
brought ice to a sword. Hostiles coming in fast. Lift off.
Did they patch it? Might have patched it.
Double KO. This war is bigger than one life. Charge. Go have fun.
Can she stay in the air with her? I've had this happen to me from someone. I want to try
You brought
something.
Ice to a sword fight. Charge.
No, not quite. Okay.
Survive this.
Okay.
You
Rocket
brought-
time. Do. Let's see how today goes. Not sure if I'm going to do 5 hours or not today, guys. I might do it 4. It should be an hour and a half from now. So I got some time to do some games.
Make all the difference.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
20 minutes from that. Gotta sleep. Okay, Cups. Call you Bygone? Why? What? Why? My new character.
Count on me. I got a plan.
He'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the joke I figured was gonna be.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
Oh, Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful following you.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5,
We have
4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I like hanging around the booth because he gets me.
Force burst.
Be careful here. Someone Scratch my back.
A little help, please.
You're welcome. Much better. Get ready to lock and overload.
Systems restoring.
You're welcome. Team play. That's me.
Enemy located. Feeling fantastic.
This is the place to watch.
I'll patch you up.
Just keep pressing out. Hello.
Who needs a power up?
Got fucking eliminated.
Just dying. This is real firepower.
Shields up. Disappear.
Fucking helpful.
Fire mode.
I'll patch you up.
That's much better.
This is real.
Oh, they have a rocket too. No wonder why nothing's dying.
Systems restoring.
You're ready for action. Much better. Doc Rocket is in the office. You're welcome. Just showed up.
I am ready to put on a show.
You're ready for action. This is a nice spot.
Mess with the amazing
Oh, he got me. Fuck. I should have been able to get out of that.
Step in my step.
Mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
I must have gotten hit by something else.
Back.
That's rough. Thanks for checking in, Fox. Hi, Misty. Did you hold my hands again? Damn it, you did.
Tremble before fast!
They made it halfway. Stop
Get out
them.
of here. What are y'all waiting for? I'll patch you up.
I don't know if that's gonna do it in time.
A hasty retreat would be wise.
Not.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
You're welcome.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Team play. That's me.
My strength is renewed.
I'll patch you up.
Not the screaming gods.
That's fucking hurt.
Fucking goddamn it, dude. I can't believe you got the health pack. Could have been dead. You have 1 HP.
Feeling good. I don't want to. Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy.
I had to reload when he had 1 hit point.
You stop them in their tracks.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
No
You're
one beat
welcome.
them.
Much better.
Fighter to beat one.
This is a nice spot. I'll patch you up.
That's much better.
Team play. That's me.
One of Moon Knight's aunts.
Oh, that went fucking Moon Knight.
Here. Shields up.
Again! Well for your aim.
Fire mode.
See? I'm fucking helpful. Don't mind me.
Double kill.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
Stop them in their tracks. That's much better.
eyes on some bogeys.
Help me out, will ya?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Let's go.
That's me.
Sorry, you made me Spectre.
You're welcome.
Tremble before Bass!
This is real firepower!
Even better than my mutant power.
I'll patch you up.
Where is he? There he is.
Get ready to lock and overload.
Hello.
Welcome, refugee. You are
Enemy.
safe here.
I'm just dying. You're welcome.
Powering up, please.
Spider scanner's located in Onk. That's much better.
This is a nice spot.
Here comes trouble. They raided halfway. Stop them.
I'll patch you up.
Shields up. I am ready to put on a show.
Fingers don't grow on. Ready for a move?
The moon haunts you!
This is real firepower. Team play. That's me.
You put up a good fight, brother. Rest easy.
I just die with the team.
Stop them.
I was trying to take Black Panther down with us. Wasn't working though.
I ain't in control.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'll patch you up.
That's much better.
Someone scratch my back. Ready for a boost?
Tremble before the eye of Agamotto!
Fuck, dude. They have so much outgoing healing on their team. We can't kill anything, and I have 4 fucking deaths.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
You're ready for action.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Better stop that vehicle. I hope I'm not systems restoring.
Vengeance never ends well.
Feeling fantastic.
I'll patch you up.
Spider mode. It's now or never. Stop them.
Ping's a bad guy.
Dude, imagine dude getting fucking juked out.
For action.
So good.
I'm doing this my way!
Disappear.
Ready for a boost?
My strength
Now I see them.
Someone scratch my back.
is the moon!
Feeling fantastic.
This is real firepower.
He's a Ganon.
Deep for the day.
Again.
I'll patch you up.
You stop them in their tracks. Only 60 seconds left.
This is a nice spot.
Out of the infirmary!
I had to fucking reload. That's really unfortunate.
A little help, please.
Get ready to lock and overload.
Systems restoring.
Team play. That's me.
Oh, we got Punisher. Oh man.
Enemy located. Down to 30 seconds.
We have Punisher and we have fucking Winter Soldier for my Z. That's too funny.
You're ready for action.
I am ready to put on a show.
I need to be defensive here.
Tremble before Bass! By the eye of Agamotto!
You're ready for action.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This is real firepower.
The moon haunts you!
You're ready
Huge. 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 Ace, let's go. Good job, team. I'm gonna put down the controller for a little bit and I'm gonna make something to eat because I am hungry. What you gonna eat? Yeah. Yeah, my other support did fucking real good healing. But also, holy DPS, dude. And DPS did great. The Winter Soldier. I mean, Black Panther does not get a lot of damage, so it's understandable. Like, if you look at Black Panther's DR? Battle Royale? Oh, burr. Yeah, the unlimited damage go burr. I wanted to type it faster because people were probably leaving the match.
Team to win this one.
That's all. But yeah, when I threw my Z down and I have two people who get unlimited ammo and a faster fire rate, kind of crazy. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm kind of glad the Spider-Man, I was kind of playing a bit out in the open there just so I could bait Spider-Man and Black Panther into targeting me instead of my my co-healer.
Hey, Thor, let me see the hammer. No. I just want to see if it'll charge up my gun. Come on, I'll give it back. No. Come on.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You're surrounded by gods and cosmic wizards. Keep your head.
You're ready for action.
Hostiles coming in fast.
Someone scratch my back.
Just what the doctor ordered.
You're welcome.
Need to get rid of that turret right
My
now.
good deed for the day.
Cosmic might return. Be wary of this location, friends.
Armor pads here. Hey, you're ready for action.
Save some for the rest of us, Captain Astor.
Follow the enemy. My good deed for the ping the bad guy. You're welcome. Ooh, I really
I contributed to that, Elim.
hold your horses. I'll deploy another beacon.
Shit, they took out my beacon.
Good spot.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Nice.
You're welcome. Team player. That's me.
It's moving. Slowly, but it's moving.
Closely.
Who do I have? I don't have anyone. Okay. What's your name? Baja Blast? It is. It's so funny. Ooh, oh boy.
You rock.
This artifact is quite powerful. Beware.
You're welcome, friend. It ain't cheap. Just a little pleasure cruise, right?
You're halfway there. Keep going.
See? I'm fucking helpful. I'll patch you up. Whoa, these keyhole things are dangerous.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Rise, my friends.
Oh, dude, he just fucking walked in.
This is real firepower. You ready for just what the doctor ordered. I'm just dying. Team play. That's me. You're welcome.
A poor fucking tank, he's getting stolen.
The moon haunts.
Moon haunts. Moon's haunted. You got fucking lit up.
I'll patch you up.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
That's me. Cosmic might returns. You're welcome. Moon Knight's leaving hawks all over. Need a keyhole break real nice. We will want you to safety. Here's how you shoot. I'll patch you up. Oh no, Groot! You gotta go Groot. Ping the bad guy! Someone scratch my back!
That's it! Don't let anything
That's rough.
stand in your way.
More bad guys! Just what we need! The Iron Fist awaits your command.
Did not think they were gonna fucking push that, dude. What the fuck? Dude just stole me from a mile away. What the fuck was that? Well,
We have no choice but to reach the portal.
Things are gonna be different this time.
Get that vehicle moving again!
On me! I'll patch you up. Another wrong. Who will rid us of Moon Knight? Too much delay. Good medicine. Cosmic Yard Amplifier. Ready to be deployed. Be careful here. I'll patch you up. This is real firepower!
dude. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Born again!
Huge.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
Second chance is over.
So close! This is your big chance!
This is real firepower! You're welcome.
Oh, it's Jeff.
Someone scratch my back. I'll patch you up.
Armed and
Get that vehicle moving
again! I unleash the Vishanti's power!
Enemy. You're welcome. My good
That's really unfortunate.
This time I need healing.
I am strengthened for battle.
I'll patch you up.
Judge Jerry, exit! The moon haunts you!
You're ready for action! This is real firepower! Just what I don't mind me. I'm just dying. See? I'm fucking helpful.
Just in time. Thanks.
Woohoo! Let's go! Oh my god, hands! I missed it. Yes, I have hands. Look at him pause. Look at him pause! Hey, they did a really good job. Holy shit, I have 17,000 healing. Jesus Christ, they take so much damage. My accuracy, 16%. Yeah. Yeah. I left all the damage to Warlock. Honestly, not gonna lie. Damage block, 22,000. Dude, Groot, if you get good on Groot, you can just absolutely control the game. You can control the game. Groot's ability to just put up a wall and completely prevent healing is gross. Like, if you wall a tank off, like if a tank overextends, gets too a little too comfortable pushing in your face, like a Strange, who's already used to float, you can wall them off and just blow them up. He's a lot like this. I think he's kind of like the Spider-Man of tanks. He's very hard to get good with, but once you are good with him, you can do some crazy shit. Oh, I was probably supposed to put the paw cam away, huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm playing the wrong music for this. I just realized that, guys.
Occasionally take stuff that doesn't belong to him.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, confession time. Around you, I feel kind of inferior. I mean, you can do everything I can do and so much more.
Ah, but you can also do things I cannot.
Right. Like what?
Have you ever seen me heal anyone?
The battle starts in
It's
5,
true.
4,
Storm says, have you ever seen me heal anyone?
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I like hanging around Groot because he gets me. Armor patch here. Pay up. I'm extra lethal. I'll patch you up.
Twas but a scratch.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. A nice deep freeze.
A tiny boost.
That one hurts.
My good deed for the
Capture the mission area!
I was worried.
You're welcome. Oh man, I gotta make another beacon?
Asgard is with you.
I just got more danger on me. Are we winning? I know I'm having a great time.
Control C's!
Steer clear of the spider nest.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. You're welcome.
Any healing is good. Hurricane incoming!
See? I'm fucking helpful.
I am badly wounded.
Someone scratch my back.
I like the cold. It's okay. You need me.
I'll patch you up.
They got behind you!
I just got more dangerous. Team play. That's me.
Proper glory. So be
Dude, the flanking Jeff is actually kind of terrifying, not gonna lie.
I'll patch you up.
Nice!
Explosive spiders?
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
You're ready for action.
We are undefeatable!
This is real firepower! Serious.
Had suck I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food though.
You're ready for action. This is a nice spot. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get away.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm so focused right now, guys. I'm sorry.
Incoming. Hurt.
Behold, that child!
They explode if they get close.
Just in time.
My good deed for the day.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Can we save them?
Lightning is not good.
Oh, he ulted late. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Whew. Bye, Chips. Bye, Chips. Flanking Jeff, though.
When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish.
The
and scrubby,
Sassitude.
like me.
It's a great name.
Yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
They say you plunged your fist into the heart of a dragon, child.
That's the story. Why? You got one that needs slaying?
Not yet. But if my foolish brother awakens the Midgard serpent...
Say no more, Thor. I'll make sure.
The battle starts in 5,
Just in case.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the
Oh, this map. I'm rough with this map. This map is not my best one. Oh, God. What's all that?
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. Another loser to punch. You're welcome. Someone scratch my back.
I was worried.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Good.
A nest of spider bombs. Spider nest is cleared.
You're welcome. I just got more dangerous.
A timely boost.
My good. I'll patch you up. Ready to get your yarn on? Watch out! This is real!
Oh, this is bad. Oh, dude, the fucking sleep. I hate sleep in video games, dude. That's so dumb.
This is real!
I died because of a fucking sleep and squirrel combo. That's my first death. On a brutal video? Oh no, is this a react thing?
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
This is a nice spot.
Spiders. They explode if they get close.
I got domed immediately by a fucking right click. That's so annoying.
My strength has increased.
Double KO.
Dude. Actually gross.
Some revenge. I'll patch you up.
Any healing is good healing.
They've almost got it.
Thanks so much.
I am Asgard's might!
There they are.
I smoke!
Armor patch here.
A nice deep freeze.
You're ready for action.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Spider domain is not for the weak.
Too long for a react. The video is Baphomet trying to teach Froggy how to play a board game.
Ha! That's rough, dude. Man, we couldn't do anything for that point. We got 100 owed. That's actually pretty funny.
I do the right thing unless the wrong thing is more fun.
I can't believe I fucking died twice that round for no reason. It's a night. I hate that map because there's no good cover in the center there. It's basically the one pillar and that's it. And the second a team gets it, getting them out is a nightmare because all they need to do is just keep you from getting point. I know that's obviously the point of the game, but it means they don't have to play aggressive and they get to be in cover when you're trying to go in without cover. And it's like storming fucking D-Day.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
따스한 하얀 눈으로 널 감싸.
This is a nice spot.
There they are. Need some
I'll
help.
patch you up.
Thanks so much.
Team play. That's me.
Behold! That child!
More dangerous. Lifesaver. Don't mind me.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Well, I tried.
They captured the mission area.
Unfortunately, the shark fin is a pretty fucking small target to shoot.
Okay, hold your horses. I'll deploy another beacon.
Not myself.
You're ready?
We are undefeatable.
Extra lethal.
Why are you pushing that alone, dude? Hello?
I was worried. That one hurt.
You're welcome.
I don't want to save me. No.
This is real firepower.
Hurricane
I'll patch you up.
incoming!
A nice deep freeze.
I better give this nest a shot.
See, I'm fucking helpful. Doc Rocket is in the office.
Your team's capture progress is currently
We're so fucking split. There's no coordination between the team anymore. We're not gonna get this.
Here comes Rocket again.
That real firepower? Yeah, no, we lost this 100%.
You're welcome.
They've almost got it.
Blow up. Need some help. I was worried.
You're welcome.
A timely boost.
I found more foam spiders. Dragon unleashed.
We are undefeatable.
I think maybe I'm not healing enough. I think I'm doing too much.
Spider time!
Asgard's might.
Dangerous.
Child!
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Dude, they're falling apart.
Someone scratch my.
My team just fucking fell apart, dude. Oh, they have 3 supports.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, that'll do it. Live, laugh, raccoon. Should I play professional sports so I get paid millions of dollars each time I play in the field? I fucking would not. I don't want to be anywhere near professional sports. I don't want to have to work for my money. Spidey's only good, but he can swing around apparently. Yes. Spidey in those last 2 maps is really hard to get value out of. He does not have a lot of cover. The first one is pretty good because he can get up in the air. But yeah, he's no. I've always had bad. I've had bad history. Hello? I literally just played on this map and lost. Backfilled the same map and lost again. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Okay. So something about you, dog? About like not wanting to do sports and not having to work for my money?
Right heroes could make all the difference.
After one game. Well, see, the problem is you don't get to do one game.
Who are you calling?
You're on contract. I mean, if like we can make the game something I'll have a special interest in, but even then I don't want to do it. And like $250,000 a year for 40 years is pretty good, but you're not getting 10 million. You're getting 5 million because 45% of that goes to taxes. Yeah, but then you'd have to play. Then you would have to play a sport, Lucia.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
We're not the same as we used to be, Steve. Neither is Brooklyn. But we'll carry.
Also, can I just say I've gotten in the games with players who are significantly better than me. Are we talking about if you're in peak physical condition, or are we talking about like you right now? Because like those are two very different things.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
The barriers between dimensions are breaking down. It's up to us.
You're ready for action. I require relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
That's better.
See, I'm blocked out. That blocking hurts.
What?
Double KO.
Sure. Okay. Thanks for just fucking walking away from the Black Panther team. That's amazing. 10 out of 10.
This is a nice spot. You're ready for action. That's what I needed. My good deed for the day. You're welcome.
Powering up.
Doc Rocket is in the office. I'll be shipshape in no time. You're welcome. Ow! That fucking hurt. Feel the wrath of the goddess.
You gonna like get out of the fucking thing? No? Okay.
Armed and dangerous again. This is real.
You guys just, we're getting fucking deleted, dude.
Again.
So this is gonna be my third loss in a row unless we can pick it up. It's too much brain for a tank sometimes. I mean, I know they can't get out because her ability is way too like fast.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Feeling stronger already.
You're welcome. My good deed for the day. Just in the nick of time. That could not stand. Again! I'll patch you up.
You fucked that up so hard, dude.
You stop them in their tracks.
And you were just immediately dead.
Feeling stronger already.
Hank, what the fuck are you doing?
I have found more lost souls. This time
I'll patch you up.
I feel better already. I can feel the cosmic energy coursing.
Distance
Don't
restore.
mind me. I'm just dying.
Together to victory!
Overload.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, it's huge. I'm dead.
Born again.
Massive.
Feel the wrath of the goddess. I'll patch you up.
Stop them.
Penny, you poor sweet child. They're right behind you.
You're welcome. See, I'm fucking helpful. Get ready to lock and born again. I'll patch you up.
He's gonna get res, but he's gonna res at half health, so he won't be able to push too hard. Dude just fucking died immediately.
Spider mode.
I like revenge a lot.
Feeling stronger already.
This is real firepower. I'll patch you up. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. Ready for a boost?
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Why is my tank hiding back here? Oh, she was waiting for a thing.
Here comes trouble. Powering up.
I'll patch you up.
This time I need you.
Feel the wrath.
Tremble, bitch, fast.
I'm just dying. Armed and dangerous. You're ready for action.
That's the boost I needed.
Ah, that's better. Penny,
Fuck.
poor sweet child.
Ready for a boost?
Oh, perfect. Hex.
Oh, you're into it.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'll patch you up. Ping the bad guy.
Better stop
I'm sorry, buddy. Our poor Warlock, dude. He has 9 deaths.
You're ready for action.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
powering up.
This time I need
Feeling
healing.
stronger
My
already.
good deed for the day. You're welcome.
Penny,
This is a
poor
nice
sweet
spot.
child.
Now or never. Stop them.
My back.
Better stop that vehicle.
Rise, my friend. This is real firepower. Together to victory. You're ready for action.
Second chance is over.
You chose
I'll be shipshape in no
So it begins.
You're welcome.
You stop them in their tracks.
I feel better already.
Fire mode.
You're welcome.
Powering up.
Feel the wrath of the goddess. This is a nice spot.
On your tail.
Armed and dangerous. That's what I need. Get ready to lock and overload. Team play. That's me.
Don't give them another hint.
That was fucking dope, dude. That was so dope what I just did.
Tremble before fast!
Feeling stronger already.
Stand down! On me, partner. You're welcome. Again! I'll be ship shape in no time.
You stop them in their tracks.
Ooga, 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 chaka.
Action. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
You stop them in their tracks. Only 60 seconds left.
Get ready to lock.
By the
This
eye
is
of
real
Agamotto.
firepower.
That's the boost I needed.
Born again. Feel foot scratch my back.
Down to 30 seconds.
You're welcome.
Spider mode.
They're up against it. You just gotta hold on. Armed and dangerous.
I don't know what that Jeff was doing, but I live, bitch.
You're ready for action. Get ready to lock and overload. Together to victory.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
They tagged it for OT. That was pretty dope.
They were a fool to underestimate.
Woo! Damn! Oh, what a game, dude. I kept trying to save our warlock from being dove by Black Panther. It did not work very well. Poor dude has 11 deaths. Oh, poor guy. No wonder why he only has 14,000 healing. The dude could stay alive to heal. Holy shit.
Bushes is now here.
Thank you, Moist, for the 5,000 bits. How you doing? Hey, we hit the 100,000 bits goal. Holy shit, dude. Is that? It is. Holy crap. Yeah, I set the 100,000 bit goal in like the middle of December or something. We crushed it. That's crazy. Let's go. Oh, I didn't save the thing. Man, I thought I saved it. Oh, well. Now the computer crashes from running bits and rivals at the same time. Good thing it's at the end of a match. Comes in, drops 5,000 bits. Hey, how's the stock doing? I should make it so the stock goes up every time bits get donated. That'd be fucking funny. That would actually be hilarious. You buy in, if you buy in on dog stock, you make stock go up. Oh, there's the money. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah, it's having a hard time, huh? Yeah, it's frozen. Yeah, it's struggling. Rip Moist. Oh, Moist, you should have been around earlier. We had so many people without subs. My stock. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Fuck it. Yay! Thank you for the bits, Moist. I appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to feed me. I like being able to buy food. I'm buying less food. But you know, I like being able to buy food. Thanks, Mix It Up. Thanks for crashing. Appreciate it. I feel like the meme, what was it, the Bernie Sanders meme? I am once again asking you to buy my food. I'm gonna go steal dog's food. I don't have a lot of food. I have 2 things of chicken. Like the food I bought for this month. You guys want to know? I was even looking at my food. I heard bits dropping like, oh, Moist is here. my last food run. Do you have ramen? No, I don't have ramen. My last food run legitimately consisted of, I can list all of it off. Ready? I bought eggs, cheese for the eggs, the chicken sausage for my breakfast. And then I bought like 20 pounds of chicken. Okay, not 20 pounds, like 10 pounds of chicken. I bought like 10 pounds of chicken for the month. I bought 10? Maybe 5 pounds of chicken. I bought like 5 pounds of chicken for the month. 2 pounds of meat, 2 sweet onions, a set of carrots, some celery, potatoes, 2 bags of Smart Food, 1 bag of Chex Mix, and 1 bag of Cheetos. That's it. That's what I got for the month. Because saving money is more important than eating. I already have rice. That's why. I have my chicken and my rice. My cost, like the cost for my food for this month was $160 or $140 for like just that. Food cost has gotten so out of control. And I'm not even getting paid for it. What I need to do is I need to see if like chickens can live in my ecosystem without me having to feed them. And I'll save money on eggs. Oh, that's a lot of DPS. Oh, it's all DPS except for me. Oh boy. This is going to go poorly.
You can count on me. I got a plan.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Okay, so I only have so much healing.
What is it like in Limbo now?
Is there any difference? Limbo's always kind of scrambled.
And Alaska? Plotting, I assume?
Always. You want to this world badly.
I just leave. I don't play these matches. Dog, stop being toxic. I'm not being toxic.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's true, unless I give them an area. Or I get like a farm animal dog.
I see that. I'm extra lethal. Heads up, I got a sniper. I'll patch you up.
Shooting the ground.
Any healing is good healing.
You're ready for action.
I'm just gonna hide.
That sniper's gonna be sorry if I ever get close.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Aw, thank you for the gift of sub, Moist. Can I be friends? Do you think they'll let me be friends?
Better stop that vehicle.
Did he not notice me?
More bad guys. Just what we need.
Ah! Ah! He doesn't want to be friends. He doesn't want to be friends. Ah! Run away! Run away! Ah! 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 I lived.
I just got more dangerous. Much better.
Better stop that vehicle.
Holy crap!
They've made it halfway.
Oh.
Stop them.
You're welcome.
Hurricane incoming!
Our team in there.
World.
Nice.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
You're ready for action.
Oh boy. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You stop them in their tracks.
I'm extra. This is real firepower.
Stands with you.
Who needs a power up? My good deed. I'll patch you up.
No, he did it just for me, that asshole.
You stop them in their tracks.
Look at what a bitch. He literally did it. He was like, where's the raccoon? Got him. What a bitch. Homunculus.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I'll patch you up.
Two widows fight.
That's the stuff. This is a nice spot.
I'm good to go.
Who needs a power up? I just got more dangerous. Team, are ready for assemble!
Put on a show.
A tiny boost.
I tried. I had to heal, buddy. I'm sorry.
Okay, hold your horses. I'll deploy another beat.
It's better.
Hurricane incoming.
I'll sketch the world.
They still haven't gotten it. Oh, they're gonna get it now.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Ready for a boost?
I gotta infinite ammo into this again. Get him, Bucky!
Firepower! Team, you're ready for action. That's the stuff.
You stop them in their tracks.
Battlefield ready again.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Don't want to become one.
I'll patch you up. Get ready to lock and overload. See, I'm flarking helpful.
I was fine.
I'm doing my best. I only have so much heals. Dude, he's got it again.
You're ready?
I'll sketch the world.
I'm doing this my way!
You're welcome.
Better stop that vehicle.
Hurricane
I am ready to put on a show.
Who needs a power up? I'll patch you up.
Nice, huge. Let's go.
Now or never. Stop.
Just heal them. I'm trying my best.
Armor packs here. Pay up.
She should get revived by that instantly, hopefully. No, my bongo. I am in the... Oh, okay.
Give them another inch. Or else.
You're so dead. I am not there to heal.
You ain't got rid of me yet.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of tried. That's about how I thought that game was gonna go. Not gonna lie. Again. Normal game. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to 10k healing, but there's not much I can do when people's HP pools are so small. And my healing, like, I wasn't getting Storm because she was in the air. I wasn't getting fucking whatever his name is because he's flying around. Bucky and Punisher I was kind of getting because I was with them for a lot of the game, and kind of Magic, but that was pretty much it. Star Wars, there we go. That's the same. Oh, I want to see who got get the subs. Hang on. Krispy Kreme. Luna VT, Stormy the Void Raccoon. Oh, it's the other raccoon. Yeah, that's right.
Those could make all the difference.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Who you calling a raccoon, huh? I'm curious to see what NetEase is going to do with network stuff for Rivals. Also, I wonder how much, like, I genuinely wonder if NetEase has made back the money they've spent making this game. You know? Like, because they don't have an insane amount of skins yet. Like, they don't have like an Overwatch level of quantity of skins, but they have a lot of players.
Whatever happens,
Let's save the time. All eyes on these coordinates.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I thought I would have loved to see Wakanda reaching across the stars.
Our enemies are here.
You're welcome.
My life flows stronger.
A sniper.
Ready for a boost?
Help, friends.
I'll patch you up. All right, that's my good deed for the day.
That's the boost I need.
I help. I help.
I'll patch you up.
You don't have to fight alone.
I help.
Better. Fall back.
All eyes on these coordinates.
I'll patch you up.
My life energy flows stronger.
Who needs a power up? This is real firepower. My good, I'll patch you up.
Here is an enemy.
Someone scratch my back. This is mine.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Armor pads here. Pay up. You're welcome. Your powers are mine.
Us against the world.
Ready for a boost?
Friends, gather around.
Armored up.
Prepare.
Again.
Oh no! Look behind.
Hello?
Hey, sniper. Victory.
I got. Oh, dude, that's so good. That's bad. That's bad.
Again.
Again?
You're ready for action.
Again.
I need assistance.
Team play. That's me. This is a nice spot. You're welcome.
I'll be shipshape in no time. That's the Bucky.
I'm helpful.
The world. It's ours. Now hang on.
You don't have to fight.
Don't mind me. That's just
Oh boy.
I'll patch you up.
My strength is renewed. Time to train. The enemy approaches.
Team player. That's me.
The fact he got out is actually wild.
I I like a good
Go back to
challenge,
whatever
my
sea
boy.
cave you crawled out of.
You're ready for action. Need it back, thanks. My good deed for the day.
That's the boost I need.
I need assistance.
I'm working on it.
I'll patch you up.
Much better.
I'm helpful.
Khonshu.
By helpful, I mean I'm just holding right click. Oh, he's dead.
Ready for a boost?
Only 60 seconds left.
This is real firepower!
Shame it had to end this way, Steve.
I'll patch you up. On your toes. Here they come.
I am healed.
Someone scratch my back.
Assemble!
You're ready for action.
Friends, gather around. Down to 30 seconds.
Well, okay.
Us against the world.
Help, friends.
I'll patch you up.
My strength is
I made fun of her, but she was a Your powers are mine! Armor patch here. Pay up. Get ready to lock and overload. You're ready for action.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. You need to stop
Shit.
that vehicle in its tracks.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
You're welcome.
We just
Better stop that vehicle.
we gave it to them because we wanted to keep playing. Yeah. That's what happened.
Ready for action.
That's the boost I needed.
This is real firepower.
Oh, fuck off. I was hoping we were gonna end up killing the Hella.
A little help, please.
Wait, did she really just fucking solo target me? She didn't fire a single round until... What?
You're welcome.
Rough.
Better stop that vehicle. They faded halfway. Stop them.
Team player. That's me.
The darkness. That's the boost I needed.
Who needs a power up? Someone scratch my back. Your powers are mine. Hell unleashed!
Hold up time.
There's still a chance to stop them.
That's a bad job. Thanks.
I'll patch you up. Again!
Feeling better now. Thanks.
Only 60 seconds left.
That's the boost I needed. Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage. Lead them to Khonshu.
Relay deployed. It ain't changed.
Grace us with victory.
My good deed for the day. Get out of here. What are you waiting for? Doc Rocket is in the office.
Need some defense here.
You're welcome.
Stop them in their tracks.
Yeah.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, I hunted that Hella down.
Someone scratch my back.
I hunted that Hella down for having the audacity to shoot at me. I hunted her down. She flew away and I'm like, nah.
10 seconds.
Nah, oh no you don't.
Disappear.
This is real firepower.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Team player. That's me. Ready for a boost? Again.
Us against the world.
God damn it. Fuck. Dude, her ult lasts for so long. I have no words.
Things are gonna be different this time. Treat.
They just have better ult economy than we do.
You're ready for action.
Thanks.
Ult management, I guess I should say.
Who needs a power up?
Jesus, what the fuck?
It's now or never. Stop them.
Things are gonna be different this time. You're ready for action.
Better stop that vehicle. Only 60 seconds left.
Assemble! Grace us with victory! Fear Magneto!
Enemy ahead. Prepare to
Us against the world.
This is real firepower!
Down to 30 seconds. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Together!
Disappear!
This is a nice spot. You're welcome.
Hell unleashed! The final 10 seconds.
Again! Your powers are mine! Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Leave them to Khonshu. Bullets are gone. Enemy ahead.
I am a god.
Prepare to engage. Get ready to lock and overload.
Thanks.
This is real firepower! Assemble! I'm fucking helpful. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. I'll patch you up.
Us against the world. Co-op time.
This is a nice spot.
Fear Magneto!
Together, you're ready for the enemy. Ready for a boost? My good deed for the day. Oh, someone scratch my back.
I'm an easy target.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Grace us with victory!
You're welcome. Ping the bad guy. Your powers are mine.
Dude, there's no way! They didn't fucking clear the payload.
I'll patch you up. Again!
Holy shit, finally.
Another epic victory.
That was insane, dude. That was fucking insane. Cap was running around with like no health on point, and all I was doing was pumping him full of heals the entire time. I have 27,000. I almost have 10,000 more healing than the fucking cloak. And then again, she has 10k damage, but still. Oh my god. Wait, they had triple support? They had 20,000 healing, 20,000 healing, and 14,000 healing. That's insane. What is that? 54,000, and we had 44,000. So they had about 10,000 more. That was disgusting. 29 assists. Jeez. Oh, man. That was ridiculous. All right, I got 1 or 2 more games, and then we're gonna go ahead and call stream.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I think one of my favorite things about Rocket is his capability of being able to heal people in really, really obscure places. Like if you're good at math trajectory, which for some reason I am, you can bounce his grenades or his healy orbs around like 6 corners to get to somebody.
Some of my best friends are crooks and villains.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, you commune with ancient gods once in a blue moon, right, Doc?
On occasion. But to serve as one's avatar must be exhausting.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't comment. Khonshu is always listening.
Perhaps a divine
The battle starts in 5.
God damn it, Khonshu.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected. I'm used to fighting on the streets, not across all space and time.
Should not go in with that.
Your toes.
You're welcome.
Needed that, thanks.
Ping the bad guy. That's fucking hurt.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
You're ready for action. This is a nice spot.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeball.
Did they fucking destroy it? God damn it, dude. Walk forward. Just hold W.
You're welcome. Those guys are about to shoot at us.
All right, that feels good.
My good deed for the day.
I am strengthened for battle.
You're welcome. Don't mind me.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
This is real firepower.
I'll get you.
Oh, this is awful. Okay, cool.
I'm not gonna make it easy.
Yeah, we lost this one too. Why do we have 2 fucking snipers on a map like this?
They've almost got it!
You're welcome.
That topped me off. Thanks.
Somebody help with
that. I'll patch you up.
I am strengthened for battle.
Here's how you shoot.
Just what the doctor ordered.
There's no helping this team.
I'm a good guy who occasionally takes stuff that doesn't belong to him.
30
I
seconds.
go DPS, I think I'll do a better job.
Do you feel farther from Khonshu now that all this has happened?
No, he's nearer than ever. Soon we will all see him.
Whoa. That sounded a little apocalyptic.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Death swap. I have 2 deaths.
1.
Interesting. I'm gonna play a lot more defensively.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
When this is all said and done, the Red Room will resume business as usual.
Armor patch here. Hey up. I'll patch you up.
That is much better. Enemy in front of us. I drive the team. Whatever these fools are doing.
Watch this spot.
Whew. Almost didn't make it again.
You're ready for
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Follow the enemy.
I unleash the Ashanti's power.
You owe me one.
Team play. That's me. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. In your face.
The mission area is...
No, that's fine. I'll 1v1 the Psylocke. Don't worry about it.
Yes! One down!
Mind the exploding plasma!
Surrender your strength. Ping the bad guy. More bad guys. You're ready for action. This is real firepower.
God!
You're welcome. Someone scratch my back. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. Oh, sweet moves, right? High good deed for the day. You're ready for action.
That was a fine.
This is a nice spot.
Control C's.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Our enemies are near. Wreak your creative destruction here.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Disappear! Co-op time!
Tremble before fast!
Team play. That's me. You're ready for action.
You got them all!
Oceans protect me!
Surrender your strength.
Okay. I like
Almost yours!
suffering.
I'll patch you up. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
The Ashanti's power.
The goddess, all the other gods fear.
You're ready for action.
How refreshing.
We are undefeatable!
That suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food.
I'm dead. I couldn't get out of there fucking in time.
Did you see that?
Double kill!
It's unfortunate.
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge. Yeah!
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I'll patch you up. That is much better. Get out of here!
Hell will be unleashed in a few moments.
A shortcut.
Time to reap some souls.
That was really weird.
Get ready.
Alrighty then.
Here come the bad guys.
You're welcome. Go now!
They've almost got it!
Leave them to Khonshu.
up. This is real firepower! My good deed for the day.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You're ready for it!
Oh, I'm leaving. Goodbye. That's rough. Punish dis as. Oh, I had 11k healing.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Alrighty. Well, you know what they say, end on a loss because it can only get worse, right? How's our day ending out, though? I don't think I only played like 6 games. Let's see. We are even. Yeah, that seems about right. So we started with 2 wins, immediately into 2 losses, and then a win, and then a loss, and then a win, and then a loss. Woof. Oh no. Yeah, so I lost this game and then backfilled into another game that I instantly lost. I didn't even get to look at point. So that's pretty funny. And I didn't have a single no death game, huh? That's rough. Oh well, it is the nature of the beast. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. They shouldn't record that, to be honest. It's a little crap. Oh, it's 100% crap. No, it's yeah, no, it's terrible. That being said, I'm gonna go. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Tomorrow we're gonna see if we're gonna help Wanter. So if you guys want to stick around, yap, and see about programming stuff, we're gonna do that tomorrow. And then the day after that is Twitch Plays Pokemon. I'm gonna try to find people I can drag to play Rivals and keep chat going, because I realized I'm kind of dead silent when I play the game. I don't like that, but I like the game, so I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Anyway.